Jump on the mic real quick. Really nothing going on. I guess your one play you could take here possibly is a shelf crack 1390 down here would be about your only play. Again, in a 1 minute time frame, it's a little wonky. You know, it's not as clean. That's why I liked it more so in the 5 minute because it's been running all day since yesterday. So you could have gotten filled there around 1380. Not a bad fill. And then working this on the way down, you'd be up about 19, 20 cents. Of course, there is a little bit of a spread on the play. So that's why I didn't take it. I was like, if there's a tighter spread, it's just too slow to take a spread. You know, if it's a faster play, I don't mind a spread of 13 cents. When it's super slow like that, again, you probably wouldn't even got filled at 1380. Who knows where we got filled out there trying to get filled on the way down. Other plays that are cracking back on down, YYAI up, VU up. I mean, this is what we're getting. A lot of these newer plays that are popping up almost every single morning. Pops up, upper and lower VWAP band are just right there to trap it. We are going to be really on high watch today. Really high watch is Thar. Thar for that multi-day movement. Now, we could be going over to OPAD again. You know, that we are just going to previous runners here recently. That's what we've been doing here in August and bringing plays back up. We've had, yes, some one-day runners like HCWB, right? We've had some good spiking plays, but we've also had these multi-day runners. SMX is going to be one that's been crashing back on down from yesterday into today, but it's popping up today. So we'll watch that as well. I'm going to start giving some levels out to the morning alerts. And then, of course, whenever I find something sexy, that's when I come over here to you guys and say, yeah, let's trade this. There's really just not a lot to trade right now. And that's what we've been getting. I talked about this all week long, where right now when I come in every morning, it's really dead out. It's super duper slow. But by the time the opening bell starts coming around, and then by the time we get, you know, an hour into the opening bell, we've got something crazy going. Like yesterday with SCSS, and then we had OPAD, and then Thar started popping up, and you get my point. So just give it some time today. See, or I should say, wait and have some patience here overall and see what we get. Right now, nothing gorgeous that I see. I'm going to make this. I forgot that I pulled that down a little bit yesterday. I just now noticed that. Watch for previous stocks to spike today, possibly as well. What was that? Duke Nukem spiked on Tuesday. Duke Nukem spiked on Tuesday. I can't remember all the different random spikers this week. But watch for previous runners today 100%. I figured that's most likely what we're going to get. We may get one new play. It is Freaky Friday. You know, it is Friday. So we may get a new play. What's up, Smud, Matrick, other cousin, Jay Webb, Tim. So we'll keep, the main play for me right now is going to be Sog P. Let's see, can I put the volume back in here and it look okay? Not really. If I zoom out, I bet, yeah. If I'll zoom out then a little bit. I'll zoom out. I'll have to zoom out. Sog P is going to be on high watch here, 100%. Thar is going to be on watch. And to me, OPAD, OPAD. Now, I'll keep SMX over on watch to the right-hand side. But OPAD definitely is on watch for some squeezing right here in pre-market. Not doing anything as of right now, but yeah, my point is we got to keep this on watch. SMX is having a nice reversal off that $3 area. That was really beautiful. Good short opportunity up top. And that's what we have been seeing. Your best shorts are where? At the top. Nuke, we'll watch this to see if this runs a little bit more. Nuke is starting to pop up a little bit. So since OPAD's not, I will put Nuke over here. Since Nuke's getting a little bit of a pop right now out of nowhere. Stocks you want to go over, put them in chat. I'll break them down for you like I did. You know, I'm going to start doing that every day for you guys. If I don't break down a ticker that I go over tickers and I break some stocks down. There's one that I didn't go over and you want me to go over it, I will do so. Could someone go over to Tradecaster and fuck with AM Trader again? Nuke, be careful, shelf. Like, what? That dude is an absolute idiot. It's like he thinks he knows a lot about stock trading because he says that stuff. He thinks he's some, like, guru. And I'm like, you have no idea what you're even talking about, dude. You have no idea what you're talking about. They're not going to put out a fucking offering, home skillet. Like, that, and it has nothing to do. And then he'll see it. Like, I've noticed that. Then he'll see a sell-off. Ah, shelf's killing it. What shelf? What shelf? They're not afraid of no shelf. They're not afraid of it. They have no one has any idea that they have an offering to be put out. And then you got Rainbow Bins right beside him, new high of day, and it's just like those two go back, and so you don't know what they like. They're like giving you different information. One saying it's spiking, the other one saying watch out, careful. Just blows my mind. All right, And I watched Irene too as well. I think that was Mo Ali's play yesterday. Had a huge spike in after hours from 23 to 27. It's on watch today over after hours high for a move too as well. I'm going to roll through some different tickers, see if I can't find something out there that looks good as far as the chart's concerned, because that's all I like to do is trade a chart. Trade a chart. Right now we have STSS. That's another one. Where is STSS right now? Okay, let's go to STSS. What's this play doing? Woo, yeah, STSS high watch. STSS. I'm gonna YYAI is not really great. Check this bad sucker out. Look at that, boy. She's reeking to squeeze and go for another leg up right there. So STSS, you know, the all week runner that we've had, nothing too crazy, but this is another one though that we have to keep on watch though today. So I'll put YYA on watch. Not that I think it's gonna do anything, but Baba. Oh, Baba. Anyone shop with Baba? Does anyone use that? Alibaba. 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 You know, I used to actually put those in the morning alerts back in the day. It moves a little bigger now than it used to. But some days, like, that's the thing. It's just so choppy some days. When it doesn't move, it doesn't move. But it's definitely one of those ones that, you know, when it's prettier out, you know, like today with the earnings, it could provide for some movement. I may put that in the morning alerts for you guys. How about that? I'll put some Baba. Alibaba. We'll go with Apple. AMD, I think it's already in there. We'll go to Circle. Google. Meta. NVDA, SMCI, PLTR, QQQQ, Tesla. Those seem to be some people's favorites. And of course, we got to put SPY in there. Spizzle, Trizzle, Crizzles. Watch out, Nuke has a shelf. Yes, sir. Smud, new high day. All right, I'm going to start putting the morning alerts out there right now, team. Be back here in just a few. I'm going to go into the morning alerts for the small caps. Probably get those done before the 30-minute mark. See if we do get anything newsworthy to come out to start spiking. Again, we haven't seen anything at that 30-minute mark, really, for the most part, to provide for any good movement. It's mostly been at the top of the hour. So I'll still come back to see if we get anything. If not, then we go into large caps. Well, they played UCA, J-Web. Dude, like UCA used to be playing like teams you've never heard of. And you've probably never heard of UCA, probably, for the most part. No offense. University of Conway, Arkansas. I mean, that's like a high school, bro. No offense. You should go. I mean, like, their stadium is nice. But there are high school football stadiums in Texas that are bigger and nicer. There are high schools with stadiums that are nicer than UCA in Texas. Like, I just, you know, come on. I just get the difference between Arkansas and Texas. Mo Ali, nice. Hey, listen, I'm just talking facts here, Mo Ali. Just talking facts. I mean, that's where I talk about, you know, everyone's like, Scottie Pippen. Michael Jordan had Scottie Pippen. He didn't win nothing until he got Scottie Pippen. I'm like, do you know where Scottie Pippen was born and raised at? First off, please tell me, do you know? They won't know. Then I'll ask, do you know where he went to college at? They will then not know. And I'll say, but hold on, if he was such a stud, then why you should have known where he went to college at? Right? No? Okay. All right. Did you also know that he didn't start his first 2 years of college because he wasn't even on a team? He was the towel boy. He was the equipment manager. Did you know that? No, you probably didn't. And they're gonna really start going, what the fuck? And I'm gonna say, yeah, you dumb motherfuckers. That's Scottie Pippen. That's the same Scottie Pippen. I ain't talking about some bum Scottie Pippen from Hamburg, Arkansas that went to UCA. And before it was UCA, I forgot what the fuck it was called. University of Bumville. And he was the equipment manager, towel boy. He was the water boy. Okay? So stop with this whole Scottie Pippen thing. Michael Jordan and Phil Jackson made Scottie Pippen who he was. Scottie Pippen can say whatever the fuck he wants. Is his old, bitter ass as he's gotten. Hilarious. Was there with Hoop? There you go. Shows your age, but yeah, you get my point. No one knows that stuff. And I hate when people start, well, he had Pippen. I'm like, oh, he had Pippen, huh? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pippen so much was wanted by the Seattle Seahawks, the Seattle Supersonics. They traded his ass to the Bulls. Anyway, they probably don't even remember that or know that. I watched the Hawaii game last night, bro, and Hawaii just beat the hell out of Boise State, who was ranked, and I was like, damn, right? I was watching that. I was like, okay. Then I put on the next game, which the next game was just awesome as well as another ranked matchup with Iowa State and Kansas State. That was a hell of a game. 24-21 was the final score to that game. That was a just great game last night. Beautiful game last night. And then, yeah, you got Missouri just fucking torching UCA. UCA, though, just, come on. I'll show you this, though, real quickly, too. Man, dude has gotten bitter. Oh, my God. Yeah, he used to be such a cool dude, for sure. Oh, why you have to fire up AK? Hey, you talk about my... well, I just get that, bring it. So I'm going to show you this. Look at this is UCA, and I don't know why they do this. Look at this is UCA. Esta Stadium. So there are high school stadiums bigger than this in Texas. Why in the hell they painted that color? What are we doing? And yes, it is truly this color. That is it. That's how they did their field. That's it. That's it. That's it. What in the actual... What the hell are we doing? Hey, whatever. All right, let me get these morning alerts out. Yeah, he's gotten super bitter. I'm like, dude, oh my gosh. Well, it doesn't help in the end when Michael Jordan's son, that really got interesting. Obviously, with the whole that's like, wow, really? You got to be kidding me. Someone was on acid when they made that. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's crazy. I don't know why they're doing that. But, all right, let me get to these morning alerts, and I'll see if there's anything that comes out here at 3 minutes, and I'll jump back on the mic if so. Otherwise, morning alert time. Y'all want me to do levels here for free? Y'all want to do levels for free? Levels for free? Levels for free? Levels for free? I say levels for free, but how about levels for on here for free? Levels on here, live with you guys, so you can see me break down plays like I just did there. So when I'm doing that, you can hear me kind of break it down. I'll leave the mic on for you. I'll leave the mic on for you. We'll do it this way. All right, here we go, team. And I was just telling them too, by the way, I was just looking at different stocks. What I was telling them, looking for a bounce play in UKK for Nuke, somewhere between the 470 down to this 465 mark is going to be a demand zone. We may not get down to it, being that there's really nothing spiking right now and pushing, so this flag may not come all the way down through 480. But that is your bounce area. And of course, I was saying watch for this downtrend break right here. This downtrend break on through this 1440 mark, 1435 mark could really pop this up to VWAP. So watch that on SOGP, all right? What's next? GEMS. Over to GMHS has support down at around the 220 mark. Under 220, watch for a crack down to around the 205 mark, and under 205 down to around 190. On the way up, prime resistance there at 216 to 275. Now, if we do get over pre-market high, which we do have an upper shadow back at earlier this month, at around the 230 mark. It needs to hold that. We have a lot of resistance there in the 52-week resistance area at 230 to 245. Over that, watch for over pre-market high, watch for a spike to 280, and over 280, 285 area, watch for a spike to 350. Go back here a little bit further. No, that's it. That's all-time high. So actually, I'm just going back into January now that I'm doing that. So there's your levels on the way up. So GMHS, if this gets over 280, and especially over 350, it just has that chart set up that it can run because it's going to be at that all-time high area. Do we have any new plays? I'm gonna go check Stock Rocks as well. Yeah. So I'll always do that too. I'm always going back and forth between Stock Rocks and TC's chat just to see if there's TSLA. Nothing but nuke on that Momo high-day scanner. And that was all up into the 30-minute mark, and there's nothing hitting high-day momentum scanner since then. That's funny. All right. Cool. So let's go back to you guys here in plays for today. YYAI, you crappy stock. Oh, there goes OPAD. OPAD is starting to move a little bit here. So I'm going to take Thar off because OPAD is starting to take a little bit of the mob, right? So we got Thar here. And it's going to be another one of those days where I feel we're going to be going across the board, looking at a lot of different tickers. Not OPAD, Thar. I need Thar. All right, cool. All right, just working our way through the alphabet here, and not really, but OPAD over 525. This is another multi-day runner that we've been looking at. Is OPAD, and there goes GHMS, and there goes GHMS. There goes GHMS. It actually now is taking the mob away, so we are getting that pullback from NUKK. NUKK starting to take a little bit of a pullback. So OP80 on the way up here is going to have resistance at 540. Over 540, watch for a spike into 6. Over 6 area, 6 to 610, watch for a spike. We have nasty upper shadows resistance at 630 yesterday. And of course, then you're working into yesterday's high of day and fail at 660. So that'll be prime resistance. Then again, a lot of what we've seen here recently, OPAD, I think, is at all-time highs at this area, at that 660 mark. I'll go back further. Yes, I'm pretty sure we are. This is all-time high. No, we have been higher than this. This is that one chart we have that 670 area that I was talking about yesterday. We did fail pretty close into that. So even over yesterday's high of day, we would run into around the 690 mark. Over 690, watch. Over 690, I watch for a pop into. I would say we're probably over 690 going to 750, and over 750 going to 8. Over 8, watch for move to 875 area. So OPAD, definitely another going to be one of those ones on watch today if we can get up and over the high of day from yesterday. Mob shift, here we go. Mob shifting here, team, back and forth. Mob shifting back and forth. That $5 reversal was beautiful on Nuke. Nuke right at that $5 area. That was beautiful. Now coming all the way back on down here with this mob shift. Quick spike up, random move. I say random, but you're getting a lot of this movement here recently in these bursts. And you already kind of have to be in the play because there goes the move. And now it's kind of soaking back on down, and traders just take profit. They're out. Bounce play, like I said, the safest one was down here at 445. This is the safer bounce area, right? The one up top was this. That's why I always kind of give you guys two options. Risky Biscuits, Tornado Crickets area, or the safer option, which this one had. Usually the second area down is that. We're still failing at the downtrend for SOGP. OPAD, so it's, again, to me, we're in kind of the small cap area where no one wants to take the mob until about an hour or two after the opening bell. On the top 6, 350. There you go. Yeah, it has no reason to be up, so a lot of those plays that do pop, it's in market that plays with no news run. I know we've had one this week. It may have even been Nuke the other day, but those plays will. I think STSS was one. Maybe SOGP yesterday. I can't remember what all these. There's been a couple, I know, but a lot of the time, if it happens in pre-market when they spike, they just won't hold. Those plays need to spike after the opening bell, after all the plays with PRs have kind of died out. Those plays really can rip, and then they hold up longer a lot of the time. It's kind of a 50-50. Sometimes they'll die off, and then sometimes they'll, like we've seen recently, SOGP, I almost said GMH, but STSS. Those plays went up and just kind of stayed out to the right. They didn't really die off and just keel back on down. All right, let me keep breaking these plays down. We got to go to Thar now. All right, over to Thar. Coming back on down today. If this cracks under 660, it's probably not going to get the spike we're looking for. It'd be a U-shape, but it wouldn't give us what we're probably wanting. Under 660, watch for the crack back on down to... Let me zoom out a tad bit. There we go. Under 660, watch for the crack back down to... Ooh, man. After hours highs at 640. After hours highs at 640. And then we're moving down to 630 and a lot of failing from yesterday. So I don't think we're going to get too good of a short. Now, it could be one of those things where we just see a huge sell-off. And, of course, there was that offer in a few days ago that we thought killed Thar, and then Thar was right back on up. So that's what I'm saying. We could see a U-shape regardless. But there's just a lot of chart to get through on Thar. Under 630, watch for a move down to 6. And under 6, then we get down to yesterday's low, which would then really where we start to crack back, which would be at 580. Under 580, we then go down to 560. Under 560, we really start cracking away. I don't know if we get that, though, today, unless we come out with, they already had the offering. They put that out. So this played on a multi-day, kind of a multi-day U-shape right here. If you go back to Monday of this week through now, we're on a pretty beautiful U-shape. So this could U-shape. So that's why if it does stay up over high of day, and that's where now I'm getting to, is over high of day, this play could really get going. So over that 730s-ish mark, which is a line I actually have in. It didn't fail. Yeah, it did fail right at it today. It's pretty much yesterday's high of day. It's also a reversal area from Tuesday when we popped back up off the offering. So over 725, 730, watch for a spike up. Now, the only thing we would be running into is the bottom base support from Monday, which was around 750, 745. If we break through that, she's heading straight up to 8 plus, 810. And over 810, watch for the pop to 875 into 9. That's Monday's high of day. Of course, from there, things could get very interesting and get crazy. But THER on high watch for sure today, Mob Shift City. And lastly here, STSS, the multi-day runner that started on Monday. Again, we're looking at multi-day runners pretty much is all we're looking at today for the most part. There's a couple of new plays. But look at STSS. If this gets over at $18 area, somewhere around $17.90, $17.85, $18.25 area, this play is going to take off and roll. And probably run to 20. And then 20 plus, again, we're going to look to, at a play that has been reverse split to hell that has really no charting at all. If I go back to past chart history here, there's a daily where it crashed down, again, reverse splitwise, from 45 all the way down to 10. And that was back in March. There's nothing to hold this play down really over 20. Now again, there's really nothing to hold it down as of now because there's no charting there. So we'll see what STSS does. But that over that 1875 area, that could get juicy today as well. Wouldn't worry about it on the way down. It's been a real choppy sideways mover. But to the top side, things could get interesting. Well, there's your bounce play. Didn't quite come down to that 445 mark, but there's a bounce play right there. And that's why, if anything, if I'm trading today, we'll see if there's something to short the top. I'm looking for bounce plays again. Haven't got the large cap plays about to, though, and see if I see something. Oh, you got a Louis Lightning, but I love you too, bro. I love you all. Have you changed how I trade? Have you? I was like, have you changed? I was like, what? I can't. Kinda, yeah. I'm going to bounce plays now, but it's cool. I love bounce plays. You have changed how I trade or day trade. I appreciate that. I'm glad that you. I say appreciate that, but appreciate the love you just gave me there. But no, it's all you. I mean, I'm just trying to show you guys the path, and then it's all up to you to do it. Like I said, I'm gonna lead you mother suckers to the water. You guys just have to drink it. You know, and I'm leading you to the good water, not that Gatorade, not that Fakerade. Did someone say shell? Full port time. A month of Baba can keep climbing. I'll put those on the morning alerts as well. I would put that in the morning alerts as well. Yeah, that would have been one right there too. Honestly, Nuke, I'm kind of right in the middle of doing the damn morning alert, so that was one that I wish I would have looked to take though. You know, it's one of those things where, if I'm more into I'm looking to trade, that was a great look. Like, I wouldn't go up here. I love this right below the VWAP, taking it back into the VWAP, right? And then if we can get somewhere in the 475, take profit, into this 480 mark and take a profit. So I would be out 2/3 of this trade right now. And not a ton of profit, but just an easy trade. If you're looking for a bounce play on GAMS, I wish it was GAMS, but GHMS, watch for a move at 220. 220 is your best opportunity for a bounce play. Back up into the VWAP in 235, 240, and over that to then 260. You could try 260, but you can see here we didn't push up high enough and form a beautiful shelf up here. So when you crack down from here, that's not too much room. That may not bounce at 260 and may come down honestly to like 240. You can do 240 if you want. 240, 235. I like that area too as well. 240 to 235. That's not bad either. All right, let's get into large cap, please. All right, there's your small cap recap. As of right now, overall, those are the trades and plays I would be looking at for the day. Right now, for the bounce play just happened in the safer area. Remember, I gave you the risky biscuits, tornado crickets at that 470, 465 area, and then the one below at 445. That 445, 450 was perfect. It is forming a head and shoulders right now. So that may come cracking back on down if it cracks below the bottom of the shoulders, or the base of the shoulders, which is 450, where that bounce just happened. For GMHS, the safest bounce is at 220. The safe bounce is at 240 to 235. The risky biscuits, tornado crickets is at 260. Well, that bounce play right there from Nuke, perfect. You know, again, there's your bounce play. Look at that now. Again, now I'd be, once this pops into the high, close as I can to 5, I'm taking the rest of my profit. So, again, if I would have taken that trade and say I got fully filled, profit one's at the VWAP in this 475 reversal. Next 485, well, caught 480. So I know there's not a lot of profit in between that zone, but I want to be out most because it could really fail in this area. And it about did. And then just if I can get anywhere into this, I'll take it all and just be done. All right, we got it. Get it, got it good, yeah. Josh, how you do it, man? Oh, man. My house is freezing right now. I'm leaving it fucking cold for Avery so she gets some good sleep. I'm about to go turn the air up. It is fucking cold up in here. Hold on a sec. We back. We back. New high of day. Duke Nukem not done, and I can't believe that bounce play was absolutely money. All right, so bounce plays working good. Good to see. Good to see. Good to see. Okay, let's go through large cap plays now. Let's go through some large cap plays. Oh, Irene new high of day. Irene new high of day. I'll put that in there too because it's more of a mid cap play. All right, I'll go to mid caps first. Here goes IREN. That was the play yesterday that Mawali was looking at. It is hitting over yesterday's high of day, which is huge. So if this can hold 27, which is the old breakout area, 27 is also a bounce opportunity for Irene. So IREN. I don't know why that's. Let me pull this up over here real quickly. IREN. We go back to 5 years as well. I think this is at an area. Yeah, we haven't been in it quite a while. 28.25 would be your next target. 28.25 would be your next target on IREN going back to 2021. Going back to 2021 for IREN. I'm going to see if that's all-time high, and I think that is. That is all-time high. It's the day we opened up on an IPO. We cracked down from that day. 28.25 is all-time high. If we get over 28.25, it's going to be spike city limits. Now, you could look for a bounce play, Risky Biscuits, Tornado Crickets at 235, but you could start your orders there and move them down into 220 or 27.20, but the best bounce is at 27. 27 is where you need to have your orders for a bounce play if you're interested. You can start, though, at 27.35 after hours high, then go to 27.20, and then down into 27. Nice spike right there for IREN. So I'm going to put, since that plays at least moving, we'll go. Okay. Woo! Irene flying right here. All right, so there's Irene. Nice play right there. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to move Sog P over here. So that'll Soggy P coming over here with other potential spiking plays, which is going to be STSS, THAR, and Sog P. Those are our three to watch out for. Duke Nukem, nice good pop up there. Beautiful bounce at that 450 area. Sorry, my dogs are always just give Avery a hard time, so I'm like, have to go out there, and I'm like, she caught up early today, and I'm like, this, anyway, it's all good. I'm like, let me help you out. Hold on. Let's go to the spy here. Really choppy up top. Really choppy. It does have this uptrend channel, though. Let's get rid of this one that we were in there. We're not in that one anymore. We are in this one. Boom. Boom. All right, the SPY is in a multi-day uptrend channel here, team. You can see from Tuesday, I'll send a video in just a moment, so it kind of created a high, and we keep failing into that the last couple of days, which that would be my ultimate high of day today if we got to the top of that uptrend channel. Like I said, I'll send you a video. On the way up today, watch over 648.15 area, but then we have resistance that I see at 648.40. Over 648.40, we go up to around the 648.75 area, pre-market high. Over that, watch for a spike up to around 649.20. Over 649.20, watch for the spike in after hours high of 649.80 for your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day takes it back up to the top part of that uptrend channel. That we don't really know where that's going to be by the time we get there, but that will be my ultimate high of day. It'll be somewhere in the 651s, maybe by the time we get there to 652. On the way down today, watch this under the pre-market shelf being built in around 647 for the move down to true pre-market low of 646.50. Lower shadow there. Under that down to 646, and under 646 to yesterday's low of day of 645.40 for your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day takes it down to Wednesday's open and low of 644.50. And there is your multi-day uptrend channel. Bounce possibility here for Irene, for you bounce traders, Why? And I said 27's best, but there's maybe some of your orders are getting filled, or again, kind of fighting the mob here on who's going to take it today. All right, let's go. Oh, whoopsies. What's going on here? Okay, I'm just going to exit this, go to here. Whoopsies, didn't mean to do that. All right, over to Apple. On the way up today, let's take a look at Apple. On the way up, watch for a move over pre-market high, which is around 232.90 for the move up to 233.20 or 233.30, 233.30 to 233.40, somewhere in there. Yesterday's high of day. That'll be my normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then takes it back up to 233.60. I would worry about that area as well. Over 233.40 and 30 area. 233.60 could come into play. Over that, that's where we get a good spike into 234.50, and over 234.50 to 235, the high in the run a couple of weeks ago on Thursday, the 14th of August. That'll be my ultimate high of day. On the way down today, we are staircasing our way up in an uptrend channel too as well. Under 232, watch for a short. We just bounced at 232. Watch for a crack down to around 231.50, and under that down to 231.25, pre-market low. That'll be my normal low of day, and I'm going to stick with the theme ultimate low of day, which would be then just barely cracking down below pre-market low. We've been doing that every day this week, but just barely. So under 231.25, which is normal low of day. Watch for a crack down to 230.65, then down to 230.35, and 230.35, 230.30 ultimate low of day. Oh yeah, AMD. AMD's still in that gross uptrend channel. Watch the crack of the bottom of it. I'll send the picture of it. So watch for the crack of the bottom. I'll give bottom level. So back under 165.90, watch for the crack down to that trend line around 165. Under 165, go down to 164.75. When we crack that, we should get a good short and opportunity down to 163, 163.15. Under that, watch for a move down possibly to 162 for AMD. So there's some levels on the way down for AMD, but I just don't like this to the top side. It's just really trappy in this uptrend channel. Choo 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 choo. We'll go to Mr. Baba. Missy Baba. Missy Baba. All right, Baba's still flying after earnings from this morning. I would be taking profit if you're long on Baba at 128 into 128.75. Please take some profit. That is a high in the run that we've had here recently. I'll go back out a little bit further here and see what I see outside of 128. And yeah, we just haven't been out of this area in a while. Go to the 4 hour, and yeah, we haven't. So over the 128 mark on, you know, that high from, you know, in a couple weeks ago, 128.75 rule, 875 rule. Watch for a move up to 130 and over 130 for the move up to 130, 130. I'm going to see, we're not big mover most days. I'm going to go with 128.75 as your normal high of day. Your ultimate high of day goes up through 130 to 130, 150 to maybe 132.50. On the way back on down, this really has nowhere to short as of right now. It's just building up a really tight bull flag. I would be very careful shorting Baba. This is in a tight bull flag in the 3 and 5 minute time frame, looking to squeeze here to go up to that 128.75 area. And if you are in long, please take some profit. On the way back on down, bounce plays at 125. We'll have a bounce play at 125 into 124.50, 40 area, somewhere in there. That 50-cent area is going to be a good demand zone. And then below that, below the VWAP would be a good bounce at 122.50, 122.60 area. Looking to go for more, though, so I don't know that those bounce plays happen. You got that? You got that, team? We liking this? Are y'all good? Are we entertained? We liking getting the levels here? Irene, did anyone get the bounce play? Did anyone get the bounce play? Did anyone get filled? Irene. Hopefully you guys got filled there. Beautiful bounce play on IREN. Irene, beautiful bounce play. We're getting bounce plays here today. I'm looking to get one after I get done with all these morning alerts, but we are getting good bounce plays. Even actually GMHS is bouncing at 260, as risky biscuits as that was. It's actually getting a bounce play. OPAD to new high of day. Nuke to new high of day. We've got plays rolling. It's looking like it's going to be a bullish Friday, at least to start. Please be really tight. I don't want to alert you. Damn. I gotta alert you. It's kind of going to run back into those channels, but it is tight. All right, circle here. I don't like it anywhere but to the top side. Watch this back over because I don't think it's popping up this morning. Watch this over 132.65 for the move into 134. Over 134 to 135.15, 135.20, which is Monday's high of day. That'll be my normal high of day. Ultimate high of day then goes to 136, over 136 to 136.80. 136.80 ultimate high of day. And sorry if these are just so fast like that, but that's literally how fast I give levels. And I should go over here and show you where I'm getting them from. I have my mouse wherever. I'm using my crosshairs. So I'm using my crosshairs, you know, this guy, but I can have it anywhere. I could have my mouse here, the middle of it, I guess, but I need to start kind of showing you where I'm getting these levels, essentially. Sorry I go a million miles an hour. Over to Googtown. Google on the way down today. The short's going to be under 209. Traders just showed you that at low of day in pre-market. It's also the high of day of last Friday. Under 209, we're going to start running into a lot of charting from Wednesday into Thursday. Tuesday. Wednesday into Tuesday, which would be anywhere from 208.50 down to around 208-ish area. It's going to be some strong resistance on the way down. Once we crack through 208, watch for a pullback down to yesterday's low of day of 207.60. That'll be my normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then takes it back to the lows from Wednesday and Tuesday at 206.50 area. And not much further than that is in Monday's low of day at 206. So that would be your ultimate low of day area. Over 211 is going to be key. That's the high from Monday. Of course, we just fell at that as we cracked down below 211. Under 211, watch for a spike up somewhere to 211.50. to 211.75. Over 211.75 to 212.10, and over 212.10 to 212.60. Over 212.60, we're going to yesterday's high of day of 212.90. That's my normal high of day. Ultimate high of day takes it up to 213.50, and over that to 214. All right, we're ready. We're ready. Come on, let's do this. All right, I'll talk about the. Oh, you're talking about Irene, the old Irene song. Hello, Irene. What's that? I can't remember that song now. Oh my God, that song's not coming to my head. Why is that song not coming to my head right out of the gate? But yes, oh God, from the 80s, yes. All right, hello. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that song though. A lot of people did like that song. Or no, it was Eileen. Was it Eileen? Was it Eileen? Right? Sock P breaking the downtrend. Sock P breaking the downtrend. Don't like meta. We're going to skip meta today. See, team, when I see this, this is kind of trappy medicine. This is not good for day traders, retail traders. All right, leave meta alone. Meta, 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 ugly, ugly, ugly. Trap you out, left, right, up, down, sideways, this way, that way. Leave meta alone. I think it was, now I'm freaking... Let's Come On Eileen. That was the one that I'm thinking of, right? Come On Eileen. What was that stupid one-hit wonder song? Terrible song. I just did not like that song. All right. Ooh, NVDA. Ugly, ugly. NVDA ugly. It's trapped. It's leave NVDA alone. It's not pretty at all. I would not day trade NVDA. It is an absolute travesty of a chart trying to get day trades in on that. A lot of these plays are trapped today. We talked about this yesterday. I do remember that now. PLTR is getting that way and kind of trapped into the channel out to the right. So I don't really like a PLTR. Give levels on it because I hate skipping so many of these. But on the way up today, watch over 158 in yesterday's high of day. We also have a reversal at 158.35 from Wednesday. But then over that, you have a bounce play at 158.75, not only from Tuesday, but then also from Wednesday. There's just not a lot of area to go through to make it easy for you. 158.60 is a high from Monday. That kind of leads into that bounce area, right? It's just, I don't like it. Now, over that area I do like, I will say. So over 158.75, watch for a pop-up to 160.50. 160.50. What do I say is normal high of day? I'm going to say we stay trapped in this really ugly channel and anywhere between 158.50 to 158.75 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day, we finally have a bigger, better day for PLTR, and we squeezed a 160.30. 5 area over 160.35, we go to 161. Over 161, we go to 161.60. Then I'm going to say we top out at 162 area, maybe a hair over it if it goes flying today over 158.75. For below areas, watch under 155.35 for the move down to 154.50, the low of day from Tuesday. And that's going to be my normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then goes down through 154 down to 152.50, and that would be yesterday's low of day. And that'll be my ultimate low of day. I'm going to stick with that as ultimate low still. The Qs for the future traders. Over to the Qs here, team. Back under 794. Watch for the move down to 79 or whoa. Let's delete that one. All right, over to the Qs now, team, for futures traders. Under 574, watch for the crack down to 573, under 573 to yesterday's low of day of 572.40. That is your normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 571.65, and under 571.65, watch for a move down to 571. I'm going to go 571 ultimate low of day. On the way up, we need to get back over that little upper shadow we just formed at 575.25 for the move to 576. Over 576 to 576.60, and then over that to 577. 577, no, one more level up to then yesterday's high of day of 578 area. 578 area, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes to 578.75. maybe a push into the 579s for your ultimate high of day. Boot up, bop, bop, bang, boom. Say broom. I'm gonna skip SMC. I said, ugh, ugly. Let's go to Tesla. I said, okay. All right, Tesla. Last one for the day here for you guys. On the way up, watch back over the 347 market is a huge make or break line for going long or short. Was a great short yesterday. On the way above that today, watch over 347 for the move up to the reversal area and high of day from Tuesday, which was 348.60 area. That's also some reversal from Monday over 348.60.75. Right, 875. We'll watch for move to 349.40. That's the true high of day from Monday. So that area will be tough from, we'll call it 348.75 into 349.40. That'll be your normal high of day. Ultimate high of day pushes through 350 to around 350.35. And over 350.35, watch for a spike into around 351.50. I'm going to say we continue with the higher low pattern from the last 2 days and kind of form a downtrend. 351.50 to 352 ultimate high of day. Market is that's what I thought. I didn't think I did the downside. I was like, I don't think I did the downside. The short would be most likely under this 344.65 mark for the move down. The question is, where do we go to from there? Do we stop at 344? Do we stop at 343.30? Do we stop at pre-market low like we did earlier when we cracked after hours lows? When we cracked that shelf that we started this morning on at 344.80, we went down to 342.50. Now that's going to be the real good short. Under 342.50, we go to yesterday's low of day of 341, then to 340.35, somewhere in that area. I'm going to say that's my normal low of day, 341 to 340.35. Ultimate low of day then goes down, yeah, because that's the high from Tuesday a couple of weeks ago, that 340.30 area. Underneath that, watch for a move down to around 338. 338 for your ultimate low of day. What to trade at the bell? I didn't really see anything there that caught my eye as far as large caps are concerned, and a lot of the reason why is we have a little too much movement in pre-market here. Going through the different plays, I'm just not seeing because Babo, are we going to get the continuation or not? Apple, are we going to get the continuation or not? Some plays are trapped in the middle of their charts. I just don't see a play. This is back-to-back days. I would say Tesla over 347 would probably be your best bet, but we're already up, a good $3 or so. That's not a lot, but that's still a move into the opening bell. So we'll see if we get that continuation over 347. But there's nothing that's yelling at me to say, take this trade, take this trade. I do like that shelf crack on SPY if we do get below pre-market low. That is a nice, good shelf that was built in, and you can kind of take that into yesterday's lows. But there's just not a lot out there because we're in the middle of chart territory where you're running back into the chart from the last few days. And, I don't like that. I would love to say Google, if Google was slammed in and ran flat base bottom at 212, 212 bounce, 212 bounce, 212 bounce, 212 bounce, and it keeps failing at 212.90, 212.90, 212.90, 212.90, and pre-market high. So it's got like this 90-cent channel, and I'm like, oh, if we go through 212.90 and all that resistance from yesterday, we are going to squeeze with Google. Well, that's not the case. That would be what I'd be looking for, though, because we could fly because there's open chart territory above 212.90 at all-time highs, right? Well, we're not getting that look today, unfortunately. All right, let's go back to small caps. Small caps at the bell and the mid caps. Who's going to take the mob? Okay, we do have SOGP that broke the downtrend, but still failing at the VWAP. But I told you the downtrend break would lead to the move to the VWAP. Is it going to be OPAD? Is it going to be THAR? Is SCSS going to get off its ass? Right now, to me, in my opinion, it's going to be Duke Nukem, OPAD, or GMHS at the bell, but more so probably Nuke. Be careful shorting the top here, at least at the bell, in my opinion, unless you want quick reversals. Nuke has had one good short at the top today, and that's it. It was at 5. The other shorts at the top have been very quick, and you better take in your profit. Here comes another one that's finally coming down a little bit more. Irene is another one that possibly could squeeze here over 27.90 to new high of day of that 28.75 rule. That's what I'm watching at the bell. Is OPAD over 550 going to squeeze? Its upper VWAP band is flattened out for trying to, although it's slowly been going up and up and up. It's at 565, so that has chance to run. Nuke has chance to run. Those are my top two. And then again, like I talked about, GMHS with that open chart territory, an all-time high, if I'm not mistaken, is right around, yeah, it's 350 back in January. Over 350, GMHS could really get the mob and get to running. Nothing like 100% to take at the bell. The other thing I would say, for sure, if you're looking for a trade, would be bounce plays. That's working great today. Your best bounce opportunity on OPAD is going to be around the $5 mark, 5 to 5.10. A risky biscuits at 5.25. For Duke Nukem in UKK, bounce play is at 5.15 into 5. 5.15 into 5. Safer on the way down, if you want to go a little lower, is going to be around 4.75 to 4.80. Boom shakalaka. Any last questions from you guys? Anything, Louie, Lone Wolf? How we doing, Smud? Good to see you, Nooch, back in chat. Myron, how you doing? Good to see you as always. Mo Alley from earlier. Myron, of course. We had whoever was in here. Jay Webb, Matrick, other cousin, anyone that's still around. Tim. I'm going to take the quick little break, get a hat on, and turn the camera on. And we'll get this day started. Told you about not shorting the top there on Nuke, and if you do, you better take profit in a hurry.
Damn, those alien bastards are gonna pay for shooting up my ride. Come get some.
if I just blew some eardrums in chat? Wrong one. Had the wrong one opened up. Had the wrong one. Luckily, I didn't have this one turned on. I know y'all love this one. This one gets everybody's attention. Either this gets everyone's attention. Those are the two things that gets everybody's attention. Me with no mic, or me with this mic. One of the two. That'll really get you out of your seat. Out of your seat. Out of your seat. All right, so for the day here, can you put the Robotron type voice? Oh, yeah, we can do all those if you want to, but no, I'm not going to do that today. We don't do all that. We could do the voiceover, like where it dubs your voice, and then like I could sound like, we'll do it. Hey, we should do it one day. I should find one. I wish there was one AI down the line. I'm surprised they wouldn't for their rights. I would, because as long as I'm making money, I wouldn't give a shit. Like, you know, like AI, and I can see why actors don't want blah blah, because then you can't put them in movies and all that kind of shit. I get that, because that shouldn't even be a thing anyway, because they've got to be able to. They should sign up the hey, I'm using your likeness, it's your face, yada yada yada. But what I would love and I think would be cool, and I would so give my likeness to, would be like that, where you could be like, where you know, like say if we could download an app, you could sound like Tom Cruise, or you could download an app and sound just like Samuel L. Jackson. And so then I could download that app and then do the Samuel L. Jackson voice, and so when I talk, it comes out as, and I could get some really get, you know. There's your bounce play trying to work out right now. I'm gonna wait to see who gets the mob here before I go for a bounce play, though. I'm gonna wait to see who gets the mob before I go for the bounce play. Baba, yeah, Baba could keep going. That's one for you large cap traders. I don't really have a large cap play that I like. Again, that was one that I said to you guys in the morning alerts, if you were listening just a few minutes ago, that looked like it wanted to squeeze and go for more. Are you in shares nooch or what? Are you in shares nooch or what? Noochie noochie. Yamaguchi. I had 30 contracts for the... Oh, you're still in contracts? You're still in? When did you get in? When did you get in? Okay, so you've been in. Okay. Bro, you're going to be up so much when that opening bell comes. Like... So are you still, how many, so you're still in 15 though? So you're still in 15? You're still in 15 contracts? Contracts? All right. Watch for that squeeze on Duke Nukem. I'm telling you, this does look like it wants to go for more for NUKK. So what I am going to put is NUKK right here, and I'll go with Irene a little bit slower mover right here. Although Irene, I do like this for that build up and squeeze for more. We do have Nuke here running up nicely, slowly but surely over that 590 mark. We have seen Nuke pop up here recently. And over 590, let's just go back to that. I think that's what we're going to do here. Yeah, from the other day. Over 590 to 630, 635 area, and then over that to 670 area. And where I've gotten message, I guess Deck's out today. I may go free here. Let's see. Yeah, I took a 2K loss, but should more than make up for it. I would imagine it more than makes up for it. Deck going to find out if he's being a dad. Really? That's hilarious. I mean, you never know what that dude, you know what I mean. That dude just makes up stuff. That dude literally just makes up stuff. Yeah, that dude just makes up stuff. Like the whole, like, I'm going to go ring the closing bell. Like that day, I was like, you're not ringing the closing bell. No, you're not. What? Oh man, we'll make it public today. Let's do it. We'll go free Friday. Free Friday. Free. There we go. And I'll put this on YouTube real quickly. Or on Instagram. Ba da ba boop boop ba dang bang ba ba da ba 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 da ba boom boom boom. Oh, Nuke with the pullback. Here we go. More pullback here. God, that just happened. Like, I swear, just something I just looked at that was new high of day. Oopsies. I'll go this way for once. Would that be okay? Yeah, we'll do it that way. Move this shit right here. Get rid of that hair. There we go. There we go. We'll put that right there. We'll put that right there. There we go. There we go. Get rid of some of this damn dog hair from Rooster. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. No, we're gonna go this way. We're gonna go this way. This way. So people don't have to turn their phone sideways. Alright, got the live stream up and free today. Looking at a few plays here. One of them, GMHS. Can it squeeze over 3? We got Duke Nukem. Can it squeeze over this 590 mark and go? We got a few plays we're looking at here. Come join the live stream now. Alright, got the live stream up and free today. Looking at a few plays here. One of them, boom. GMHS. Can it squeeze over 3? Can it? Duke Nukem. People are going to really think there's a ticker called Duke Nukem. Maybe that'll get a lot of people over today. Alright, cool. Tesla. What about, is it moving here? Is Tesla moving? Is Tesla moving there, RD? RD, is it moving? I'm going to keep STSS on watch. Getting close to the opening bell right here. Getting close to the opening bell. Getting closer and closer and closer. Closer and closer and closer. Yeah, that's right. That's at that 347 mark. Tesla's at that 347 mark, that make or break area for Tesla. OPAD coming down. Saw a little bounce. I'm waiting to see who's going to take the mob here today. Before I do take a day trade for large or for small caps. Large caps, I just don't see a lot that I like, to be honest. I just don't see a lot that I am liking. Sorry, sending the link out. Sending the link out. Send it out like you said. Shout, shout, shout. Molly says hello. Got a text from her. Poor girl, so busy with life. Super busy. Said super busy. Don't you know now? All right, cool. All right, opening bell. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Opening bell. So, SOG P, I'm watching it to the right. SCSS in case it gets going. THAR in case it gets going. I have got BABA to get continuation here. And here goes your breakout over 347, as I talked about in the morning alerts there for Tesla. And if you're looking for a banger right there out of the gate, but again, we had to take profit. We're right away into this like 348.75 rolling to 349 because it could get shoved down there. So, nice, good continuation and move there for Tesla out of the gate. Didn't like anything myself for large caps or small caps. Waiting to see who's going to take the mob. Now this play for Irene. I talked about this in the morning alerts. This 27 area is super duper money for bounce plays, and you're already getting that from IREN. And if I would have gotten filled there at 27 out of the gate, I would be taking that profit as soon as it got back into this. And if it creates that doji star, I would really want to be starting to take more profit. Getting pullback here from Duke Nukem. It's not taking the mob either right now. GMHS is not taking the mob. Looking to find the play. Waiting for the play. Pullback here from SOG P. BABA to new all-time high. I say new all-time highs. To all-time... Why do I keep saying that for BABA? It's not all-time highs. For BABA here, popping back up to new high of day. BABA, new high of day, continues to squeeze. I talked about that earlier, squeezing over 128. There right before the opening bell. Looks like it wanted to squeeze for more, and there it is to new highs. You've got to be up and banking nice there, Nooch, right now. Options haven't caught up yet. Come on. Oh, there you go. Options haven't caught up yet. I got you. Let's see here. What's up, Reese? How you doing? Boo, here she goes. There's your 130. Baba's flying. Baba's flying. Baba's flying and continuing that surge. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't know how Nooch you couldn't be banking right now on those, but I don't know how those, again, that's why I'm always more day trading options and not swinging the options. Nuke still going down for some more. Unfortunately, not going what I want right now. I want a Nuke to the top side. I want Nuke to the top side, and I'm waiting for a play to steal the mob right now because everything is just selling off big time. So if you're looking for a bounce play down low, this is kind of the risky biscuits area now, in my opinion, because there's not a play that has the mob. I do like it, honestly, as a $5 bounce play. Nice whole round number. We failed there earlier today right there. We had one good fail at 5. Kind of became resistance before we broke out over it. 5's going to be key, but if we crack through 5 looking for some more short under support, so we'll see if we get that OPAD. Can we stop just crashing away here at the bell? What are we doing here? And that's why I do not like when you have multiple runners as we have right now. Baba, did you take your profit to us? Hasn't updated yet. Oh, it hasn't updated yet? How is it not updated yet? It's freaking markets opened. Because that was it, man. You're going to have some heavy profit taking from people that are in shares. You're going to have some heavy profit taking from people that are in shares right there. SCSS, I should say SOG P and SCSS both cracking down. Both cracking on down. How's Tesla doing with its breakout? Yep, see, then big reversal there. That's why I did not want to take that out of the gate. Didn't like any large cap play out of the bell. $4 or $5 bounce plays working. $5 bounce plays is money right there. So we are seeing bounce play to work. Now I'm happy. Hopefully this play can take the mob and let other plays crash back on down. Duke Nukem there with a beautiful bounce play at 5. Thank you. Now I know bounce plays are working. Again, still, for sure. And we can look for another one. I really want this break over 590 and getting a bounce play off of it. We would run into the 630, 635 area, which I would be wanting. That $5 bounce play was perfect, though, so far. And again, profit taking would be right into this area. 535, 550 to 560. You need to be out of most of it. If you take that play, that's what you're looking for profit taking. I have that trouble. I hear that from a lot of traders. Well, I don't know where to take profit once I'm in. Old resistance areas that it could fail at. God, beautiful bounce play here at 5 there. Beautiful bounce play on Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem, gorgeous. Other plays cracking back on off here. Shorts. If you're looking for a bounce play on GMHS, I don't like GMHS. It's not. I don't like it. But if you're looking for a bounce play, it's 220. This 220 area is your safe area for a bounce play. That's it. It's the first area below the VWAP. I know a lot of traders don't like bounce plays for whatever reason. You guys don't like below. But look right here below the VWAP. Look how perfect this bounce play was. God, that hurts my heart now. But that's all I've been talking about here recently, and what I want to trade is bounce plays. I want to trade bounce plays. Bounce plays where it's at. Bounce plays or shorting at the top, and this is not a bad short. I don't like shorting at the top. If you want to short at the top, this is going to be it. So if you've got the big balls and you like shorting at high of day resistance areas, this race back into 580, 590 is going to be your short. Good job there, Newt. Yeah, that was it for Myron. That was your only play so far at the bell. Or if this play can come down to 220, I don't mind that for you traders. Here's your quick reversal at the top. I want this to squeeze and go to 635. Once it does, I know this play is bullish. I know the traders are here. And I just go licking my chops knowing that I can bounce at 580 to 590. And so that's what I'm going to wait for. I don't want these quick, fast reversals, and that's fine. If you want to short the top, like I said, boom, there's your short. Go in there. I want this to break out, go to 630, 625, somewhere in there, and then I'm going to put limit orders all through this 685 area for a bounce play. That's what I'm waiting for. Huh, that's weird, Nooch. Yeah, always Nooch just hit them up, right here, support. That's what I love about them. They'll get a hold of you. I mean, you can get a hold of them pretty quickly. So I would do the support right there and hit them up and ask them what is going on. What's going on? You're doing good, though. Did get some profit taking, but it is trying to hold this 130 area. So I'd be hitting up that support tab real quick. Had like 3K shares bid on Nuke for $5. Never got filled. Missed the entry about yeah. That's what it's been like for me here recently too. Not getting filled on a couple of different plays. Even yesterday, not getting filled on a couple of plays. But when you're trying to trade the tops and the bottoms like we are, that's gonna happen at times, which sucks. Now they're working out a little bit more. You need to take profit now. Do you see how it keeps soaking down to 550 and bouncing back up? The traders are letting you know where to take profit. So if you take profit, if you got in at this high of day fail area and you did get filled, your ass needs to be taking profit right here at 5.5, 100%. And if you did go long, you can see we're going to get tight in this 580. So it's either going to be a quick shot to 6+ like I want, or we're going to crack this 550 mark and come back down to the VWAP and maybe even back down to 5 again. OPAD, quick up and down reversal right there for OPAD. OPAD, up, down. We'll see if this play pops back up. I like shorting the top on plays like OPAD that do this. That kind of sit around, maybe falls down a little bit more to 5 or 450, then pops back up to this 550 area. That's what I like a little bit more so. Give it a little bit of time, 30 minutes, 45 minutes after the opening bell. I don't mind shorting the top at that point. At the start of the day, I just gotta be careful with that. These huge volume bursts to start the day can fly through your orders and stop you out with a bad loss because it goes so fast against you. There's your 220, finally a pullback, kind of soaking into this demand area of GMHS, you can see. And this is what you like, and there you go. Oh, no, it's not what I want right there. And there comes another bounce opportunity at 505 there for traders that do want to get filled there. Not a bad op at 505, but there you go. And there's the candle I was talking about. I wanted that up, not down. But there again, I will say this, the more this bounces at 5 and we kind of keep failing at 5, we know, and we can go back to past chart history here, Nuke has this, I like to fail. Nuke likes to pop up and then you give back gains for the day. And be red, even here recently, as you can see. So this is one of those plays back under 5 can start to give back some gains. And traders, we need to be looking for the short on TTP back under $5 here. Under 5 for that move down to 480 and under 480 down to 450. Look for one more possible bounce right there. Here we are starting to mob shift like I talked about for OP80. So OP80 is exactly like I talked about here. If this can pop back into 550 now, that would be a great short and reversal there. Do not halt down though at 498. Man, what candlestick confirmation in a normal play here? It's about to halt down in 3, 2, 1. It's halted down. I bet what happens here is we get a small gap down to like 480, 485, 490, somewhere in here, and it's going to get this quick ricochet back up. The one thing we can look for here, if this does get a quick tug right out of the gate, now because we can't trade halty plays. You can't trade on TTP. You can't trade plays at halt. You have to wait a minute after they go live. So we had to get in right there, and that's not like the play just jump in for a halt down. No, not that kind of play. Maybe if it was up to like $20 and then it was racing down, and I'm like, oh man, this play has been gapping up. This is going to be the first halt down. There's going to be a huge gap down. Yeah, it's not this play. And now we can't trade it for a minute until after it comes live. So now we're going to look to see it get a short at 550 if we get it on OP80. OPAD at 550 if we can get it. Got knocked out of Biddix, some crazy drop. Biddix, huh? Got a crazy drop. Biddix. Yeah, that is a pretty good drop right there. Smud waiting until later to see what the market is doing. Crazy shit. Yeah, big moves here at the bell. That's what I'm saying. This is why you're trading at the opening bell, and you can see there's these big jolty moves. You want to sit back and wait for plays to come to you. This was a good one here at the opening bell if you took it. That $5 bounce play, right? There was a good bounce. And then the short up top ends up being absolutely money. I've been a little shy about trying to trade the opening bell for these small cap plays. I should say large cap plays I haven't been, which is funny. Small cap plays I have been a little more timid there at the opening bell here recently because it's like, where's the mob going? Who's going to take it? Two perfect plays too, unfortunately. And they were, look, bounce play that I said, I'll take it. This is where it's going to be at if there's going to be one. And I said, hey, I don't like shorting the top at the opening bell, but if you want to go short, this is where it's at right now. That fucking short was killer. You don't think I'm wishing I would have taken my advice and said, well, if I'm going to short, this is it. Even going in like 500 shares, 250, just go small. Because I hate shorting the top. It's risky. Very risky. Although I know it's the trend right now. Like I would like to do it on open. Or no, open. OPAD. Anywho. IPDN, what's going on with IPDN? There's Baba finally kind of chilling out like I talked about. IPDN, if I can talk. Yep, nice little squeezy play there, chopping around. Nothing too crazy right now. Actually, you know what? Go if you want to short open at OPAD at 550. I forgot it's yesterday's high of day that I love. Ooh. I'm going to go with 630 to 650. If you want to do 550 for a double top fail, go small here. OP80, go small at this 550 area. That's the area. I want to wait for yesterday's high of day. That is nasty resistance at around 615, 630 area. So if you do want to short the top, go small here at this 545, 550 area. It's not even really quite getting there right now and forming this doji, and it's kind of going back and forth, so it kind of worry me too about the short. Kind of like this candle, right? This candle becomes good if we start cracking back below it. I've been talking you through these trades here recently, right? Where you form the base in each candle. If we close below it, there's a chance to go lower. So the base here was the close of this candle. Or the open, I should say. The open of this candle. So the low, essentially, whether it's the open or the close. You go to the lowest part of it. Then once we confirm below, and I'll zoom in, below this candle, and we do here. Now if we confirm in the next candle lower, which we do here to here, and then boom, right? And so that's what I'm always looking for. And so this isn't doing that. This is a huge doji star, and now we have to crack below this candle. And when that candle cracks, so we're having to work our way back down through, but then we have these lower shadows at 525. So I'm saying be careful at 550. I want 630 area. Yesterday's high of day for OPAD. Yesterday's high of day for OPAD. This 630 area to 650, absolutely beautiful juice sauce. If you're looking for a short, in my opinion. See where this comes live. Going to come live at 43.50. Essentially 44 after. Essentially 44 after. Coming up here in just a minute. Or less of a while. Coming up in a few seconds, I should say. Nuke here. Let's see where we come live at. This would be a good short as well. Back into resistance. Depending on where we open up here. So we'll see where we open up first and we'll go from there. All right, so now the lows of these lower shadows, right, become the short area, and you still would not have gotten filled. Okay, opening up here, you'd want back up at 585. 585 again would be a good short on Nuke if it did pop up. Now, if it cracks back on down, watch for a move down to 450 for a bounce play, and I'm not kidding you, for a bounce play, but then also we can look for then a reversal back into 5. So either pops back into... It may not even get to 580, so you can look to maybe short at 540, 550 area. I want this 580, 590 mark. Or if it cracks, we look for a bounce at 450, and then we can look for a move back into 5, and 5 for the reversal in short, because this will become resistance once we crack below it. Am I missing anything on the large cap side? I'm going to go to the large caps. SOG-P not doing anything. STSS not doing anything. I need to start moving away from these small cap plays. I'm going to move into this real quickly. Start putting this up. AMD down for the day. AMD down to my 166 line or 165 line, whatever. Oh, AMD's down to the trend line. So AMD is down to the trend line right here. So AMD down to a very important key area of support resistance here. It is right on my uptrend channel there. If AMD starts to crack this area, that can lead to more short for the day. So AMD, keep this on high watch. We already cracked this support shelf of 166 down. Got a decent short where to the uptrend channel that we have been in overall. So AMD, that's a key area right there. BABA, not really doing much into the opening bell. Really tight so far. Let's go to Circle. Any good moves? No, pretty tight there from Circle as well. Go to Google. Okay, nice pop up into a bull flag. So there is that pop up, but that's really running in pretty much where to yesterday's high of day and failing at right there at 1290. So that's going to be a good bounce play opportunity that I'll keep on watch as well. If we can get over this 219, 213 mark, watch for a squeeze up. And then we can get the bounce play back at this 219.90, 213 mark. This would be a great bounce opportunity for Google. Meta, absolutely choppy to start the day. It is finally getting some continuation down. So this is the play that you wait. If you're looking at just a play and you're sitting there waiting for a play all day long, you want to wait for it to form something pretty. Beautiful short out of the gate there from NVDA. I didn't alert it today because it has been so ugly recently. And I would not have imagined with this chart from yesterday, with these lows below it, that we would probably get stuck somewhere in the 177, 166, or 176s. We actually blew right through all of that, and this is a great short. So when I come over and I see this chart, this is a chart I wouldn't mind looking to trade. This is something that now down the line today, I can start looking for a setup. I'd move to a 3-minute time frame, go, okay, cool. Where can I look to trade at? Where can I go long? Where can I go short? I know it's in one direction, but at least it's giving you one direction versus, you go over to play like Meta and you just fully have to wait on a play like that. That is absolutely horrendous to look at a chart like Meta. Go over to PLTR, kind of the same thing, right? Choppy, 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 choppy. Now we're finally cracking out of that wedge. You wait to see exactly, in my opinion, what do we do? Do we get a bounce play here at pre-market lows? Okay, if not, do we get a bounce play at this old support area from yesterday? I've had this line in for a while, essentially at 155.50. Find something that runs technically sound. And then if you do start getting a bounce, go, okay, cool, we're bouncing that at here. We should. 156, whole round number, pre-market lows. See if the bounce play goes back up to 156.65, 70 and fails. Now you have a technically sound chart setup that's moving technically sound. So that's what you're going to have to do and what you do day in, day out. I go through these plays at this time of the day and try to start finding, whoopsies, I didn't mean to put Telsa in, and see what's moving technically sound. Is there anything moving technically sound? Can I look for bounce plays? Can I look for fails and resistance at shorts? For shorts, that's what you're looking for right now. And I am doing that currently as I'm trading. That's what I look for. That's what I'm doing. Wondering if you see this moving up into that area. Just your thoughts, dudes. Okay, Sensei. Let's see. I still have 5 contracts to cover the week, so that made a little. Gotcha. And where are you in at? So that's a thing though, Nooch. I don't know where you're in at and where those contracts are at. So it's like, by the time it gets to 150, is it worth it for you on those contracts? Because the theta, if it's one thing when it shares, and that's why I love shares. I'm not a big options guy when it comes to swing trades because that starts to fuck shit up big time as time goes on, and it's not nearly as completely fully transparent as doing shares. Because shares is just plain and simple. Options not, because of those Greeks. But as far as the chart's concerned, it is gapping up, over some resistance that it's been in. Over that 124 to 125, 126 area. When last... Man, this is a tough one right here, man. I would say, honestly, if this got to 135, I would just take most of it. Like this area right here. Because I just go back to earnings, and this earnings right here, boom, and we didn't do anything, but we went down. Okay, on this earnings, we go up, I should say we go up a little bit, but then we come back down afterward before we finally make our way to new highs. Doesn't look too good after earnings is my point, just going back and just reading the tail of the tape of what we do after earnings, which we're going down after earnings. Earnings right here on this day, but we come down and then eventually down again, same thing on this in earnings, we're coming down. I don't know about, I don't really care. I never care about how good earnings are. I mean, we've seen that in the past. But they have good earnings. You know what I mean? The earnings are shit. Why is it up? So if you got into this 135, 34 corridor, you know, just be happy with profit. You know, it's not always about getting to the top of the mountain. You know, climbing, I don't know all the cool mountains in the world. You know, I know those crazy ones over in Nepal or whatever, and Everest area, and K1 and whatever. I don't know all the damn names of those. You don't have to go there. You can just start at one that's like 12,000 feet, 15,000 feet, you know, and put a flag on top of it. You ain't got to put a flag on top of the tallest mountain every single time. You know, you can go climb other mountains and enjoy that climb up that mountain, you know, and enjoy the scenery. It's still pretty. No, it's not the same as saying, I got the biggest and the best and the best and the bad. No, but you still could say, I did this one, I did that one, I did this one. You know, you're just adding them under the belt. That makes sense? Yeah, it's weird, Nooch, they're showing you down so hard. That is so weird that they're showing that. I don't know. That's kind of odd. I'm gonna get rid of STSS. It's not gonna do anything today. ANTE you say is halted up. So we have ANTE is halted up. ANTE is halted up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They had a direct registered offering yesterday. They had an offering on the it says right here on the 28th. In the morning, paid in cryptocurrency. Maybe that's why traders are seeing 180 million in cryptocurrency. Okay. Damn, this play has not been this. Is this the highest this has ever been? So, yeah, it's over this $7 mark right there now. Oh no, it's not. 669. If you've got big balls, short this at 7. If you've got big balls, short ANTE at 7. I wouldn't. I would be very careful. I'd be very careful right there. I don't know if anyone's going to even see that. And that's I mean, anyway. So that's about it. You know, it's going back a long ways right there for ANTE. That's going all the way back to 2000. I mean, this play's been around for a minute. And we've seen it. We've looked at this play throughout the years. Let's see where this play opens up at for ANTE. I'd be looking for the halt strategy. Honestly, I would be looking for the halt strategy. If this play could bounce at 670. Or the other play would be watching it to crack back through the 670 mark, because this is where we halted up at, and there's no charting below 670. It would just crash back to where we opened up at. So let's look for a bounce play depending on where we open up at. We halted up at 4808, 4808, 4808. Volume's very light. You don't want to go big on this. I have one ball bigger than the other. Well, use that ball, and we gap down. Damn it. Gap down. Try to get it. I was going to say, let's see if it was going to halt down here. It's probably going to have a huge gap down because of that spread. Spread on it right now is about a penny. Could watch for a gap down big time on ANTE right here. So if you do have big balls and get in here, just go like 100 shares. You can't get in probably more than that or 500. And it's about to halt down now any second now. You're not going to get a lot out of it, but you probably could get back down to 550 and then back down to like the $5 area. Damn it. I want something good to trade today. Give me something good. Thar was on. Honestly, we missed Thar. I want to go back over to Thar real quickly. Thar was so money and we missed it, team. I moved away from Thar, and I would have shorted this at that 725 mark because we started way down here on the race up. This is what I'm looking for if I want to short the top. We failed at it and showed we failed a real true top in pre-market. Okay, this is where you guys want to look for a great short, okay? It's also at a support line, resistance line from yesterday, high of day. I am very upset with myself that I did not stick on Thar and just wait for this to pop up. Does everyone see? This is a perfect short. It's right into it. We would have gotten filled. Definitely, I would have had orders to get filled there because I would have had orders at 723, my two favorite numbers. Probably would have started at 707, so I would have definitely gotten filled on this play. 1,000 shares probably. Instantaneously, we were down. You know, this was comes back. Now, it's not a big short, I know. But this is one that I'm looking for. Yesterday's high of day. Pre-market high fail. And look what we did from both. Again, zooming out. Yesterday we go from 720 all the way back down to the 5s. Today, 720s, we'll call it 730s, all the way back down to the low 6s. That is a perfect short opportunity. Moves down away from the fail area, moves below the VWAP, and that's why I would love a quick play back up here. I don't think it's going to give it to us now because why? Traders are moving away from it and they don't know where they want to trade right now. Your 220 bounce play, Myron, did you take that one? That was gorgeous. That at 220 was gorgeous. I just didn't like GMHS. I should have. And this is why I say bounce plays are working. So if you're looking to trade the stock market and small caps team, it is small cap or it's bounce plays. And usually the first one's always going to be the best right now because there's too many tickers moving. Like the $5 bounce play was the best one because it was the first one. We could say there was a second one here and then maybe even a third attempt. You don't want to try to trade for the bounce play here again. You can see why. It's at the tops and the bottoms. So you're putting limit orders in to get filled for bounce plays. You're putting limit orders in up top to get filled for fails and resistance up top for shorts. It's that plain and simple. That's why I wanted earlier for Duke Nukem to break out here. So we had fail, fail, little fail, come down, boom, break out. Because that's what I do as a trader and did. I'm going back to when I first started trading as a newbie. 2018, 2019, 2020. Even when I started streaming live for Deck in 2020. I was a bounce trader. That's it. All day, every day. Looking for halt strategy. That was about. I got into trend line cracks and shelf cracks as that year morphed. Like into April, May, June, July. But it was still mostly bounce plays. And what I would tell myself, and I didn't take breakouts. And I definitely motherfucking didn't short the tops. I never shorted the top. Never, and I barely do it now. It's only because I know it's working like a mofo. You can see the shorting at the top is where it's at. Shorting at the top is where it's at. The reversals. But it was just, that's it. I'd come in every morning and say, cool. Like it would be like Thar. I didn't like shorting the top, so I'd say, Thar, please break out over 725, 730. Because now I can see fail yesterday, fail today, right? I see fail, fail, fail. If it broke out, then today, I would be heavily looking for a bounce play at 725. Be money, be juicy, be perfect. And so that's what I was telling myself today. Okay, nukes your play. It's got the mob. It's got some volume. It's up the highest right now. Well, I say up the highest. It was up a good amount, right, when it was up above the VWAP to start the day. I like that flat top look. It's not super fast either today. Honestly, well, into market, it got a little faster. But I like that. And then I want to break out over it. And that's what I was wanting here. Break out over it. And then I'll come back and get a bounce on top of it. That's what I'm telling myself what I want to trade. Then it doesn't happen. So now I've got to replan essentially my trading day. And again, because I was so set on that bounce play. And you can see when this popped up, 34 after, 35 right here. That's why and a reason why we missed. And I alerted this great short on NUKK. I just don't like shorting the top on the plays that I feel that can squeeze. Thar, in my opinion, was not one that I felt could squeeze after it crashed back on down. Now, if it stayed up and above here into the opening bell, then yeah. But the fact that it cracked down, these plays are always on high watch for that move back up. I think I talked about that this morning in the morning alerts and to the live stream to you guys before I made it free. CWD out of nowhere, is that another one, CWD? Yep, little quick pop-up out of nowhere. So I told you that's what we're looking at today. I told you in the morning alerts, in pre-market here live, I said it's going to be a mob shift day. We're going to be looking at this runner, and then that runner, and then that previous runner, and that previous runner. Yeah, SOGP got a quick pop and then dropped right back on down. Open's a nice slow and steady mover. Yeah, Open's a good slow and steady mover there. So Open there if you're looking for a slow and steady mover. It's a bigger float play. Old resistance, new support, tier dropping right there, wick to wick, so you're getting that wick to equal that wick. So that's what you'd be looking for your next support area to be kind of built in at 475, 480. Nuke finally down back under this 490 mark, but again confirming with such volume, big volume, that it confirms all the way down here, well below the crack zone. What's been happening here a lot of the time. What a shit show. So first I woke up this morning and I smelt shit about 6 a.m. Merlin had something's going on, or I don't know, some kind of virus for our animals. Merlin had the runs, and I mean plop, plop, plop. He had about 20 shit marks all over, where he had runny shit. And a Merlin, the big fucking Great Dane. Oh, it stunk up the whole house. When I had to go out of the office earlier, when I had to help Avery, Margot comes out and she's pooping and can't hold it in. And she immediately, before Avery can get her out, she's shitting. And it's a little runny. So I've got to go get some probiotic. I got to get some stuff that we don't have. Anywho, then she just texted me and said, Lilu just knocked over the litter box. I said, what a shit show today. Merlin shitting on the floor. Margot shitting on the floor. Lilu knocking over the litter box. I was like, what a shit show today. Yeah, AT&E. That's why I was saying if you wanted to, it's a risky biscuits, honestly, on AT&E. I about did on TTP, but again, it opened up so fast, I didn't have the time to get in. You can't trade halty plays. On Cobra, you probably could have located shares. That's why I was saying if you had locates already, if you could jump in, but you can't on TTP because it wasn't 1 minute after. I couldn't on TTP, so there's no point to. Wouldn't make any money off of it. Exactly what I mean, shorting under support team. So shelf cracks and trend line cracks just really haven't been working that great. You're shorting at the top. You're getting reversals at resistance areas. You can see this 530 area, a little bit of support became resistance. Obviously, we see it here. Shorting under this support shelf of 485, 490 from earlier today. And you get all the way down here where you confirm, and then you're popping right back on up and you're red in the trade. GMHS coming back on down. First bounce at 220, good. Now we're cracking back down through it. This play has a gorgeous downtrend line into it as well, so watch for this back end of the downtrend. I don't think I'm missing any large cap plays today, am I? Baba just continues here. Baba's just continuing. AMD's the good trade. AMD team. So today I hate looking at all these small cap plays, to be honest, because I feel like I'm missing something in large caps that we can actually get a trade in on. AMD is the best looking play so far today, and it was because it's cracked out of that trend. I'm going to go back to that real quickly, team, so you can see it. This is absolutely gorgeous right here. Let's go over to AMD. Look at this. What looks better in a 3-minute time frame actually looks even better. Look at this. Cracks out of it, comes back up, and fails at it. So we could have gotten the retest there, although that's not a really bounce back up and retest. This was, though, of that uptrend channel crack, back at a round number of 165 for the reversal back down. This is what I mean where the shorts are coming at. Popping back into resistance or old support areas, or just true reversals and failing at the high of day. That's where your good shorts are coming from. Just letting you guys know that. Not only from small cap, but into large caps. That's where we're getting the better movement from. There's the gap down there from ANTE. There's exactly like I was talking about. There it is. That's why I really wanted to trade that. And it's going to halt down again. Oh, this was a good trade. If you had locates or on TTP, if you're able, and I'll see if down the line, maybe I'll see, like, are y'all ever going to get rid of that halt rule? Because I would have got in this like 250, 500 shares like I talked about, maybe even just 100. You're already up $1. You're already up $100 on 100 shares. And you're halted down again with probably another gap down incoming. I love these out of nowhere plays that go up. They'll crash back harder they'll go lower. They'll go red for the day. Sucks we didn't get that. But this is what I'm looking for. Do you guys see what I'm talking about here? Gap up, gap up. When we gap down and we flush down into a halt down and there's all this territory and this is where we're going to halt down at and you can tell we're about to halt down, try to get in before we halt down. You're going to get, just like we got here, the gap up was 550 to 610, relatively 50 plus cents. You know you're going to probably get a minimum, in my opinion, 30-cent gap down to 550. You might even get more than you did, and you got essentially the same gap down, even about bigger, actually. It's perfect right there. That was perfect. Another one I kind of moved away from at the opening bell too. That was really good. CR Trader made money on the downside was Irene. You know, that's what I hate when I'm looking at too many tickers for you guys. I talked about this being a good squeeze out of the opening bell, and then was a freaking perfect fucking bounce play. Son of a bitch. So again, beautiful downtrend. We break out of it. You could have taken the long, or we could have taken the bounce play. Old resistance becomes what team? New support. 1 bounce, 2 bounce. Perfect bounce plays there, and both $1 a piece. Then we actually crack that shelf and the downtrend, and there becomes a good short opportunity right through this area. Just a short under support that actually did work right there. Or you could just sit here and stab at the top at 29, and now we see an area to short. So if this pops back through the VWAP and the old downtrend line, this area, we're going to look for a short at 29. 28.75 rolling to 29. Prime resistance for the day. This ANTE short, as well as the THAR short, definitely hurts. As I talked about with open as well, open, beautiful bounce play opportunities here. It's just too slow for me. But if you're looking for a play, we talked about it. It's this 480 corridor to 490. And then we crack 480. Watch for move back down to 470. This thing likes to move in about 10 cents. 10 cents at a time. That's all we're seeing. Like, I'm looking across the charts today. That is literally all I'm seeing is reverses. Look at this. Like, it just happened again, so you have orders and you get filled. CWD. I don't know if that's a misprint that may have truly just happened. This is all I'm looking at across the board today from all these tickers. Shorting and getting these reversals in right here. And then these quick moves down and then bounce plays, right? So you're seeing either reversals at the top or you're seeing bounce plays. I mean, that's the two things I'm seeing every single day across the board here. Any questions you guys have? Any stocks you want to go over? They are showing a cost of 3, but all over my transaction history shows nothing over it. Huh. Still on the phone. That is wacko. I may need to get my lawyer involved. Oh, man. They'll have it fixed. I don't know why that would be. I don't know why I don't think or swim. Something's going on with their system is what I'm betting it is. Because of the earnings or something. Yeah, that was a good one, though, CR Trader. That one was good. Amba's another good one, too, honestly. You can see this working out technically sound. This is the stuff you need to be looking for, Jason, right here. Look, Amba. Look what we're doing here. You can go to a 3-minute time frame. Support becomes resistance, you know, and then we're doing it again here, so we're just staircasing down. So watch for a downtrend break, you know, back on up here. That probably would be good. Back through the 9 EMA to the top side to the VWAP, somewhere in that area, to the 875 rule, close to 89. Or if you want to look for a short, wait for this to pop back up. Now, again, I wouldn't. You can see this is the staircasing down is going to end. I would either come back up to the VWAP and short here, or just wait for this high of day in 92 to get hit again, somewhere in this area for the short. But this is a nice trend play. Pops up real good, and then you can see the staircase pattern on the way down. That's what you want to be looking for, and that's why I like AMD a lot for the day, and we would be looking for a pop back up. Again, another good trade possibility would be here into that 165 mark for yet another reversal, which then could form what? A little inverse head and shoulders, so we get a short, which wouldn't be huge, but probably would get $1 out of it or so. Joe, IPDN short at 1 or 444. Let's go to IPDN. Man, I wish Duke Nukem pops back on up. Oh, man, this play. There's just so many plays today. God, I hate days like today, to be honest. Just too many dang plays to look at IPDN. This is where you have to sit back and wait for a play. I like a bounce play, actually, on IPDN for those that do want to go long at 345 into 360. On the way up, short this play at, let's go to the daily here. You said 440 to 450. I don't really see much there, Joe. Now, I do see this back here from a while ago, right? You can see that, but that's not like super strong. This is what I want to look for. Something like that. $5.30, $5, somewhere around there. Nice whole round number. That looks really good to me, Joe. That one looks good to me on the way up. Now, we are just going to continue to run to this upper VWAP band. This play doesn't look like is going to give you, in my opinion, too good of a short at the top as of right now with this look. If it is, it's just going to be a big sell-off. What's the float on this play? It's just, not that I ever really care too much about it. It's just not moving too fast. I thought it was lower. I know we looked at IPDN before, but it is 5.6 mil, so it is a little bit lower. I just don't really like that short. So funny. Rich Boy Dan over on Stock Rock says IPDN wants 5. Rich Boy Dan, runner's gonna run. So anyway, Rich Boy Dan just alerted that over on the Stock Rocks live stream. I like 5 and a little over it myself, Joe. That's where I would be looking for a short up top. Okay, team, have to go. You too, boss. Have a good weekend. Yeah, don't forget, team, it is a 3-day weekend. It is a 3-day weekend coming on up. If you need any help from me and you want to join the live stream, or you want my morning alerts and you need these levels, here is the sign up link. So again, my plans and pricing page. Morning voice alert, $30 a month. These things are bangers. 15, 20 of them probably every single morning. I'm sending videos now as well to kind of break down some charts and levels and trend lines if I see them, and maybe I don't think you can see them, or just in case if anything, so you can see them. $30 a month. That's $1 a day. Banger alerts and trades to be had in pre-market trades and levels you can use all day long. The live stream's only $70 a month. The yearly $700. I will put a 6-month deal in there for $300. I didn't think about doing that, but I'll do a 6-month deal for $300 or something like that, $3 or $350. If you want the morning alerts and the live stream for a year, you don't have either one of them. It's $1,000. That's saving you money. That's only $1,000 for both the morning alerts and the live stream for the year. And again, I do one-on-ones. I've been doing these. I think all of you that are in here today know that, but maybe not. I do one-on-ones with traders. So if you need any help, these are in pre-market, after the opening bell, while the market's moving. Power hour, lunch. I'm live and I'm here all day long since I'm on my own. Now, the other thing that to look forward to would be the AKNR. I had one just earlier this month in August. It was my second. Of course, it's a 3-day get-together of learning with me. This one went in that we just had in DFW, right here at this big 6,000 square foot Oasis-style home. Heated pools, my ass. I bet that pool wasn't heated. Anyway, it was a nice house, but we're not going to get into that. We're going to have my third one in New Orleans. This one, everyone got in on a Sunday. Met at Fogo de Show, had some amazing food. Went to the house, had a great time Sunday night. Then it was training on Monday morning, Tuesday morning, Monday afternoon, Tuesday afternoon. Got a good lunch in on Monday. Went to Pecan Lodge, got some barbecue in downtown Dallas. Tuesday, I forgot what we had for lunch. We had food nonstop though. I mean, from barbecue to Ma's meatloaf to mashed potatoes to some Mexican crunchy fire, whatever, Cheetos, hot corn, enchiladas and tacos. We had lobster rolls, hamburgers, cheeseburger brats, cheese dip, salsa, Ma's biscuit, cheese, sausage and cheese and bacon and cheese biscuits. I mean, it was food and drinks galore. It's all included. All that food that I just mentioned was included. $17.47. And you're there Sunday night. Monday all day, Tuesday all day, Wednesday all day. You didn't leave till Thursday. Training is Monday morning, Tuesday, or Monday morning and that afternoon, Tuesday morning and Tuesday afternoon, and Wednesday morning. It's a total of 5 hours Monday and Tuesday each, 10 hours total, about 2.5 on Wednesday. You're getting 12 to 13 hours of training minimum when you come, besides talking with me at lunch or after I'm done training, and hey, AK, come over. Hey, Josh, come look at this. Hey, I need to ask you that. I come over to your little trade station. So if you're looking to train in person, go to school. This is the AKNR School of Fun. This one's the track edition. Why is it the track edition? Why am I labeling it that? Well, we're going to get out and have some fun on the track in New Orleans at the Motor Sport Park and get cars like Ferraris and Lamborghinis up to 160 miles an hour. You pick your car. Which one you want? You pick it. There's the cars you can pick from. Right? There's the cars you can pick from. There's the house we're going to be staying in. There's another badass house with a pool in it. Beautiful views with a balcony in New Orleans. Awesome bedrooms. Big ass house. Brand new. Love that. And you can get on the motorsports park beat, whatever. Get up to 160 miles an hour. One car got up to 170 on here. And again, here is the link I'll put that link out there for you guys. If you want to have track fun, it's $23.47. If you just want to come to learn and be a part of the track edition, it's $17.47. But if you want to get out and drive a badass car at the Motorsport Speedway in New Orleans, it's $23.47. And this one we're getting in on Tuesday, a week after Fat Tuesday. It starts February the 24th. You'll get on a Tuesday. I'll have some pizzas and ready and not all kinds of good food at the house, ready to rock and roll. Drinks ready. I'll be there before you will. You'll show up and you'll be like, oh man, here we go. This is going to be great. We'll load up on carbs. And we're going to get us this little Uber Lyft, some kind of ride share, and head down to Bourbon Street. We're going to have some fun that night for a little bit, because it's the week after Fat Tuesday. And then it's back to the house by a good time, so Wednesday we can get to learning. Wednesday's training. Of course, like I talked about, it's about 30 or 45 minutes before the opening bells when we start. And we go for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours after the bell. So essentially it's from 9 a.m. Eastern. From 9 to about noon or so. 9 to about noon is the training. Take a 2-hour break, then we do about an hour and a half or so in the afternoon. Hour and a half, 2 hours in the afternoon. That's Monday and Tuesday. That's your training. About, like I said, 5 hours each day. We'll have food there for you at lunch. You have your continental breakfast, all kinds of good food and yummies there for you in the morning at lunch. Have mom make some good for us, some good grub. So there's some pre-made food already there, obviously, as well. Plenty of food, plenty of drinks. I'll cook food for you on Wednesday and Thursday night. Friday will be the half day of learning. We'll get done about 11:30. Get out to the Motorsport Park, Speedway, whatever, Motorsport, right? Putting too many words together there. Have some fun. Go get some lunch. And then that night, we're going out to Bourbon Street. I'll get everyone's dinner. And I'm going to get beads for everybody. So once you step into that house, everything's paid for. The only thing that won't be paid for is the fun out that Wednesday night when we go, or Tuesday night when we go down to Bourbon Street in the French Quarter District. I'll have pizzas and food, everything at the house. When we go down there, all the drinks and your craziness is on you. Same thing for Friday night when we go out and have fun. I'll pay for the dinner, but all the damn drinks and the partying you want to do, I'll supply you 10 beads apiece. And the person that gets the fastest on the Motorsports Park here in New Orleans, whoever gets the top highest speed, I will crown them the super big beads. And if you've ever been to Mardi Gras, if you've ever been to New Orleans during Mardi Gras, you're in for, this is going to be crazy fun. A lot of good fun. A lot of good food. The food in New Orleans is crazy good. So get ready for some good grub, some good fun, and whoever wins the highest speed, they'll be dubbed the Big Beads, baby. And you are going to be the king on Friday night, come French Quarter District. $17.47 per person if you don't want to have track fun. If you do, $23.47. Hit me up. I think we have 3 spots left. We have 3 spots left for that. For the track edition. Here's my Instagram and YouTube. I'm sure most of you have it already, but if you don't, go follow, go subscribe. I would appreciate the love. And there's those links. So I'll put those out there real quickly before people do head out. Oh, yeah, for sure, Louie. It's like stocks twits. Oh, IPDN. It's still racing, squeezing through. It actually going all the way through 5 now, up to 550. How did this take the mob? Where is this coming from? Oh, this does have news today. Okay, not that it's much or anything. Professional Diversity Network announces a compliance-driven Web 3.0 investment and launches revamped website for job seekers and employers. Okay. What a PR to get it running, eh? So we are live there. Was that really halted up? Was that halted up right there? It was. We are live there. IPDN. So let's switch a Rooney here and go IPDN. And again, this is why I don't like shorting the top. I like shorting the top when I have a play that's already failed there the day of. When you go back to past chart history, and you can see we looked at IPDN back in the last day of June, which was my first day to stream live on my own, actually. And it failed right there at 5 beautifully. Today, now racing through that 5 area, boop and boop. We're running right through that 5 area to 6. We'll see if 6 can hold up over 6. Then we have resistance at, well, first I would say maybe we would have some at 665 and then 7. IPDN, though, taking the mob right here. Not a bad opportunity for a bounce play either. I don't think we're going to get it, though. back here at 5. I would say if we can get a bounce play back at 5, watch for this. This play is really squeezing hard right now. Is IPDN and taking the mob away from everything else. STSS is down. SOGP is down for the day. CWD is now heading back on down. So we finally have found our mob winner. Beautiful short from the top on Thar. God, that hurts my heart not getting that one. I'm going to go back over to AMD. I like the way AMD looks today for movement. So we're going back over to AMD. Let's go back to find other plays that are moving. Duke Nukem, just a real choppy mess to the bottom side. Tesla here. Ooh, wow. Did anyone get on that move? That's a nice move there from Tesla. Back under this 643 and this little middle deviation channel that was holding. You can see here for the day. Ooh, what a major crash. I would love AMD to pop back on up to the VWAP in 165 for reversal and short. IPDN, this is the candle to get filled here if it comes down a little bit more. I don't think it's going to come down anymore. The next best bounce is just waiting. There's your bounce. Unfortunately, on IPDN, I literally just pulled up my to put limit orders in, and it's already kind of bouncing back on up. There's your bounce at 5. That shit just happened so quickly, though. There's your bounce at 5. It happened at 5:15, unfortunately. Watch for this play to keep continuing to bounce at 5 for a little longer. I wouldn't mind coming back down here to the $4 mark. 4 to 415, 410. If it gets another big pullback, this is where I like bounce plays. I'm trying to find bounce plays. I'm trying to find reversals, although most of the reversals have already happened that I like. THAR was the best short at the top today that I liked. IPDN, there's your bounce at 5. I wish it went a little lower. I was about to just market order in, actually, because I didn't have time to put limit orders in. Didn't quite get any lower. I wouldn't. Just a little lower. Just a little lower. Was getting a little too greedy there. Again, I didn't have much time. I would have had a market order in right away. Other than that, we're watching for plays to pop back on up into resistance. So I will watch Irene as well to see if Irene can pop back on up to resistance there into that $29 mark. We'll watch GMHS if that can pop back on up. I don't think Thar is going to be able to do it again, but it's either popping back into the resistance for a short, or you're looking for bounce plays over and over and over. Yeah, Vegemite too. Yeah, we had Vegemite. Ye freaking huh. Somebody enjoyed the pool. Dallas was hot. Pool was great. That it was. Hi. YDES is halted up, so we go to YDES. I'm not going to look at Tesla for too long. It's not going to pop back on up. Man. Today is a weird day. That is for sure. I don't know what is going on with some of these plays. But if this is a play like, now that it's been live, but this is a play a lot like the spread on it's nasty. Never mind. The spread's on it's nasty. That is a nasty spread. Be careful trading this. Be careful trading this, team. That spread is nasty. That is a big, 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 big spread. Big spread on Whitus. Whitus is Midas. Watch for AMD to pop back up into 165 for the reversal and short. I'm going to look. I have Irene over here if Irene can pop back up. I don't know that it's going to be able to, but I have it on watch. Good job, J Webb. Got a little of the short. That was a good short on Tesla. That was a good dumperoonie on Tesla right there today. I'm going to be looking for a bounce play on IPDN. IPDN at this $4 mark. If we get a big pullback here, that's where I'd be looking for at 4 to 415. GMHS, let's see if this can pop back into the VWAP in 235 for a fail in resistance at the downtrend for the short. I would be looking for that as well. So those are some trades for you guys to have. CR Trader says he's looking for IPDN at $6.70 to $7 area. It's what we do over here. We are trying to help you guys out in any freaking way we can. Any way we can. I don't care how we help you guys out. But I'm trying to do it in any way we can. That's my point. Dang it, IPDN, come back down. Look at the bounce play, though, again. This reminds me earlier on Duke Nukem in that $5 bounce play. That was just perfect. God, that was gorgeous. Shorting at the top's king, though, today. Shorting at the top's king, though, today. Look at the quick reversals here. If you find the right area, you know, 6 boom, boom. Open was a good short up top today, too. I was looking at OPEN. Shorting at the top right now, I'm telling you, team across the board has been amazing. Making sure everyone all the different. I'm going with IPDN. IPDN to me is the best looking setup today as far as technical sound. Other plays you would be looking for pops back into. I mean, every play is and it's a thing. We're not even getting back. It's almost like anytime I see an upper shadow now, I want to go for a short on the plays that have like this. A&D. We can go over to plays like White S is dying out. Irene. Look at this. Look at this upper shadow. Well, we'll go to a 3-minute time frame because it's just better to see. Upper shadows forming, like as soon as that candle closed up and then up, it's like anytime I'm seeing that on the way up today, we immediately get reversals back on down, and just you don't even get a chance to move these plays to move up. Sucks. Looks like IPDN wants to squeeze here and go for a little bit more. Looks like it's looking to squeeze here and go for a little bit more. I would love a big rug pull back down to the $4 area for IPDN. We'll see if we get the bounce play on IPDN around 4. Just sitting here waiting for a perfect setup today. I can't feel my face when I'm with you. Oh, what are substitutions? I know. Sure. Yeah, right. I'm waiting for it. IPDN waiting for this beautiful bounce play. Waiting for IPDN for this beautiful bounce play. Let's see if we get it in this little top uptrend channel. If you stop, Margot, go to bed. Margot, go to bed. Go to bed. Lay down, Margot. Go to bed. No, ma'am. Go to bed. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Oh, butthole. Woo! IPDN looking to squeeze here soon. Pop or drop. Pop or drop. Incoming. Putting this over in the Discord because I know some people that aren't on the live stream. They love that Discord. They just kind of keep that Discord all day up. All day, I should say. Up. right, sweet. All right, I'm going to take a break here soon. I'm going to take a break here soon if IPDN does not give me what I want, or if AMD doesn't give this push back into 165. I do have to. I'd rather do them earlier in the day than late in the day. I want to run a couple of errands. Errands. Any questions? Any stocks you want me to go over? What do you want? What do you want me to break down? Any play you want me to break down? Any stock you want me to break down? Any play that you traded today that you want me to break down? Any long-term investment swing play that you're looking at? Anything. Well, open just cracks. I mean, that's just kind of the plays I'm watching here. Come on, AMD. Cool. Watch for a pop into 165 here. That's where I'd be looking for a short. At 165. That for you guys. I'll put the links out there for the AKNR, There's a 1747 link. And then I will do the other link. Yeah, smash that heart button. Who smashed that heart button? I saw some hearts there. Who smashed that heart button? Keep smashing it. Boom. Yeah, keep my. I want to keep. Come on, more hearts. Give them to me. Yeah, hearts. Hopped in Tesla, holding my nuts. Oh boy, hopped in TSLO, holding your nuts. Okay, hold them tight, hold them right. I want to move down to 420 for the bounce play. So 420 for the bounce play on 420 area on IPDN. If AMD can pop back up to the VWAP to this 180 or 165 area for the short and reversal. Yeah, hearts. I need to get my stream updated to where it's like how J Trades has his, and you guys can tip me like $1 if you want to, and all that kind of stuff. Not that you would, but I'm just saying I want to get it to like that to where YouTube's a little more modern looking. I forgot what it's called, but I know I have over 1,000 anyway. You have to have a certain criteria, which I have and I've met, so I should be able to do it. Also, another thing I'm looking to do down the line, besides if you do want to join on YouTube and have that link as always, which will be a link, will be have the link set up through my website. So you'll just go to Prime Trading Investments every day. I'll probably still be nice and send it out to the morning stream on WhatsApp, but I'll have it to where you can just go to my website, and then eventually down the line, that's probably where I'll kind of like, hey, I'm still going to put it to the WhatsApp, but you guys just need to go to my, just kind of like any streaming service that you have, or that I want to move to, is where you go to Prime Trading Investments every day and you sign in, and if you have access, if you're a paying member, you have access to the live stream lobby. And so I'd have like a live stream lobby tab essentially on my website, so I can just send everyone there, all the time. Prime Trading Investments, Prime Trading Investments, Prime Trading Investments. I think you guys would like that, honestly, and make it easier. Would y'all guys? Would you like that? Right? I mean, thumbs up. Yes, that would make it easier. We would love that. It's already easy like it is, but I think you guys would like it if we could put the stream in my website. So where you just went to my website every day and there was a chat in there, and you got the chat in there. You could put GIFs in there. You could put pictures in there. You know, it would be just like, you know, the place we just came from, essentially. We'll still have YouTube up for YouTube traders that are on YouTube. You're anywhere in the world and YouTube just works better than going to the website. I get it. But yes, I want to have it all linked together so that way you guys just go to the website every day, you log in, boom, there's your live stream. Chat it up there. Have it like, and then you have your Discord still for free, and have that free one out there for the free people and let that grow. You know, and there's people that can Discord because it's that app on your phone's real easy and awesome to use. And then the same thing for YouTube. So when you're on the road, you're using a tablet or your phone, you know, going to Discord or pulling up YouTube is going to be the easiest. If you're at home and you're at your base, your setup, going to the website would probably be the best, and you'd like it the most. And so that's why I want to have the two. So if you're on the road, you're traveling, or you're, you know, whatever you're set, you're at work or whatever, maybe the tablet phone and like I said, having the YouTube still, having the Discord's awesome. And then for those traders that are at home all day, every day, like myself, you know, they love to just pull up Prime Trading Investments every day, log in, and boom, you know, or they're just logged in from yesterday, essentially. Like I always was over at TC, and I would just pull my, you know, my computer usually put it to sleep every night, and I'd come in, wake it up, I'm still logged in from yesterday. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, Jason, I think you guys would like that. Force shizzles. All right, any questions you guys have? Anything at all? I'm going to give this till 45 after. I'm going to give this another 7-8 minutes here to see if we get this pullback down to this 2 or 425 mark. Otherwise, I need to start to get moving and run my errands now. I want to run them now. Kids are back in school. I want to not do it this afternoon is my point. I don't want to do it this afternoon. I'd rather do it this morning. Jason. Making sure my story went through early, and it did. See you on Facebook, brother. Okay, cool. Well, caught up, and that did go through earlier, which is awesome. Cool. Okay, what's the VWAP and AMD on your chart? On AMD, VWAP is at 164.50, 164.50, 164.50, 164.50. And that doesn't change with different time frames. It's 60. Well, it's 51 really. The only thing that changes with the time frames would be the upper and lower bands. Come on and crack 5, baby. There's your true bounce at 5. Earlier, it kind of came at 5.15 and ran back on up. There's your true $5 bounce right here. Once it cracks 5, you can also look for a short on IPDN if you want to. I just would be careful with that short, you know, on a very bullish play. But under 5, honestly, if you want to look for a short on IPDN, not a bad area to look for a short. And then again, the bounce play back at 425 is what I really want. Cool. Yeah, I really want the 165 mark. That's where I really want to go in for that short on AMD and the reversal. But I want a quick pop up too, like this. I don't want it to just meander its way up. I want it to be bam, right into it real quickly. Duo moving, that's another good reversal, and it just shows you what we're having. This is what we have here in small capville. Irene's not going to pop back on up. We'll go over to Duo, miss this play. This is what I'm talking about. Shorting back into the second high of day, the second tusk fail. That's what CR traders doing most of the time. That's what I'm looking to do most of the time, is when we go up and we can find a key reversal area and we come down really sharply from it. And then we pop up really quickly back into it. Perfect short. Good job. Mo Alley. I wish I would have known about that. Next time, yell across the board when that's failed. Anytime, guys, if you are hearing me out right now, if I miss these plays, please, if I miss a play, I want someone to alert. Hey, AK, Duo just failed at 260 real sharply and came back down to 2. We may want to look for a double top fail. Something along those lines. So if you see this type of movement and it comes flying down, go, whoa, that was a good short at 260. And you can identify, like right now we're going like, wow, that was awesome. You need to get your ass in chat or Discord and say, AK, this had a great reversal at 260 area. Let's look for a double top, because you're going to see it so often. It's such a good short. So if I'm missing these plays, yeah, no, I just don't look. Go in chat though. I can't see. I'm going to miss Discord though. I'm going to miss Discord. So do the YouTube, because I see it more quickly. Discord is just above my head, so I can't see it all the time, and I'm not always checking it. I check chat way more because I'm just so used to checking chat way more because of Tradecaster. So I just immediately am looking like, just because it's in the same spot. I'm back on story short. The wash sell information got me. Got you. Nooch. The wash sale. Bro, this is the worst. Yeah, I am watching Wides. Wides is salted up, gotcha. But I like, oh yeah, you can GIF it up all, but just put it. That's why I copy and paste everything. If you haven't noticed, copy and paste everything. Just copy, paste, boom. That's what I do. So that I have the alert kind of in front of me. They had to update my columns also because it was showing the incorrect cost basis. Man, yeah, that's not cool. That's absolutely trash right there, bro. Again, just back to our country and then a lot of the stuff that it's just like, why? Why do we have these weird rules? And man, $5. I will say now I'm looking to go short with TTP on IPDN. IPDN back under 5 for the short's looking pretty juicy. Back under 5 for the short is looking good. Yeah, they had to do it because I was unable to do it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they had. That's just so weird and wonky, though. And what's crazy, and going back to Wides, very risky play, but still, look how the halt strategy worked out perfectly. Halted up here at the high was 12.16. The low of that candle is 12. Look, the low, the L. The low on that candle is, look, 12.16. The high in this candle is 12.16. This is what I'm talking about with the halt strategy. Now, again, I know it's riskier. It plays a little of volume, and it's weird, and there's a big spread. This is what I'm talking about. I'm trying to find trends for you guys to trade. Besides me, I'm trading them for sure. But I want you guys to trade these trends that work out at a high percentage clip. Get it, team? You gotten it? You getting it? Damn, it's only 69 degrees right now outside. What a beautiful day. Yesterday's high was only 70. Sorry about that, Nucci, though. All right, I'm going to stick around, like I said, to 45 after here, 45.50 after. Oh, man, I want to trade IPDN so bad. Just know that under $5, look for a good short back on down, and that there will be a good short under 5. Under 5, there's not a lot of chart right there. Now that traders came over for 10 minutes or so and held this area again, especially if we form this lower high pattern along the way, watch this back under 5 for that short back on down. Any stocks you guys want to go over? Nooch, Mo Alley, Matrick, my boy, my men, my gents, Jason, J-Web, Smud, Mr. John Hively. What are you waiting for on IPDN? Where are you going to get on the bounce? So, Mr. Hively, if you've missed out, I like old resistance equals new support. So, originally, it was supposed to be 5. 5 is just a whole round number that I said I really wanted the dip by once it moved to new high of day, came down, didn't quite get there and moved up. I don't like taking it after that second chance, at least anymore. Used to, I would like, there's going to be another bounce here. I know it. That was when all the plays were bullish back in the day. 2018, 2019, 2020. So then I just come down here and say, well, there's an open bit of charting, and I know if we crack a good 30 cents, 50 cents, 80 cents in the end is what this would be, because there's no charting here. There's going to be a bounce somewhere between this old high of day resistance at 420 and the support it formed below it at 4. So this area, John, is where you would want to go for a bounce play. Even though, yes, below the VWAP. But I alerted earlier for the bounce play on GMHS, the safest bounce play, and I alerted it all morning long, the safest one was at 220. It didn't quite hit 220, it hit 222, and then it ran to 260. So you can trust, as I've told you guys, the first bounce below the VWAP because it can work. CR Trader on my one beautiful female in chat today. Is my only female in chat today Aussie chick? Is there not another lady in chat? Is Aussie the only female repping out there? Louis Lightning Bug's already out. Jay Welch, hopefully you got that earlier on IPDN and about not shorting it because it just really wasn't that good. Now under 5 we're looking for a short. I just whistled there somehow. G Delcor, how you doing, boss? I'm just slowly but surely kind of catching back up. Hoping for what AMD 163, or do you think it will go lower? Geez, hopefully you got it there, G Delcor. I know that was way earlier on at 54 after, and she got that dump right after that, and hopefully you stayed around because it did get my low of day and some. Love Chip, Mo Wiley, Myron from earlier, Tim, Nooch, everyone. Reese Wagon was here for a minute earlier just to say, hey, how you doing? Louie, Lone Wolf, everyone from earlier, Tim. JD was popping for a bit. JD. Fucking damn it, IPDN. That $5 bounce, and now this short's going to be money. This under 5 is going to be sexy. Yeah, JD, nice little pop right there. That's at JD.com. What are you doing, Goober? Nice, good run. Oh, there's your 134 too. Nooch, there's your 134, 135 area we talked about. So there's your move up today, bub. I don't know if you can take profit and if it's even whatever now. Good job there, though, on Baba. On the Baba earnings right there. Yeah, no, Nooch, haha, Baba, yeah, exactly, and it keeps running. Yeah, I was like, oh, there's your... Now, that's the area I alerted for earlier for you, boss, and it doesn't look like AMD is going to give us that VWAP into the 165 for reversal. Over to BABA, I was telling Nooch to take his trade into this 134, 50, 135, whatever, right there. And there we go, we got to it, right on the dot. You can see it, put the crosshairs in. Got right to it today. Beautiful move up from Baba with earnings. I would be careful shorting IPD at the top. Go again to past chart history here. You got to go back in time to try to find it. The area that traders, I know a CR trader talked about it, 670 into 7. This little corridor right through there. I like this area. I don't think it's going to get there. That's a ways away. But this is what I like to look for. If I'm going to short on daily past chart history, I want to see something like this. Fail, 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 fail. That, and then what we kept doing from it. Kept failing and coming down really good. So anywhere from around, say, 1050 into 11 would be the short up top I would be looking to take on IPDN. Doesn't seem like we're going to get any bounce plays back down below now. Your bounce play where is at 6 to 620. This is going to be the new support. 6 to 620 is the new support. Risky Biscuits area. Safer is out 5. And of course the safest back down here at 420. So again, if this holds up a little bit longer, watch for a bounce play. Now again, the upper shadows right there at 620 are going to try to hold it up, but the main support's at 6. Below that, we have support at 5, we'll call it 530, and then at 5. Let's see, thanks. I know it's D. Sarley. I know who it is. I'm just calling you John Hively. Sounds like an FBI name. My name's John Hively. GDL Core, got AMD 16250, just got out. Don't think it'll get to VWAP later till later. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. And I got to step out for a little bit and run some errands. It just is what it is. But missed a couple of good trades today, 100% that I would have loved to taken. for sure. So there was great trades today. One bounce play I didn't take. Nuke at the opening bell at 5. I was kind of a little timid about. And I wanted, because I was just kind of dead set on it breaking over 590, 585, and getting the bounce there. Well, it didn't happen. That was where it was a great short at. And then I also was timid to take that short. So there was 2 perfect trades there on Nuke. A bounce at 5, the resistance at 590 right at the opening bell, right after that. And then Thar. I missed Thar. Moved away from Thar because of that. And Thar was a perfect short at yesterday's high of day and pre-market high. So I missed 3 perfect shorts. 3 absolutely perfect shorts. Or they die off. And that's what I want when I short the top. I don't like being in and out. 2 minutes, 1 minute. You know, trade the pool. You got to be in there for 30 seconds. I want to be at the high of day. Like if you go to Thar, it was perfect. If you go to Nuke, that was the high. It was the high of day. That was it. It did not do anything but go down from there. That's the shorts I like to look for if I'm shorting at the high of day. Trying to figure out what my loss was on this, and then I'll set my gotcha. Makes sense. G Delcor loved the alerts. Well, I love that you love the alerts, man. I love that you guys love the alerts and still stick around for that. You know, hopefully throughout time in the years, you guys more and more will join the paid stream. You know, and I'll grow the members. I got 50 in here now. It's grown to. Yeah, actually, it's grown to 50 now, but hopefully it'll grow to, 80 and then 100, 120. I don't care about having a ton of people, but yeah, hopefully throughout the time, because I got some people that, of course, have they bought whatever membership, at another place, and they're waiting for that to kind of expire or whatever it might be. Anyway, so we'll see if people come over and more people come. But yeah, I love the morning alerts for you guys for sure. That's definitely a steal, something that, in my opinion, for $30 a month, no one else is doing. B, for that cost is crazy. So yeah, I think it's definitely amazing. Yeah, there's that short CR trader was talking about it, and there it is. That's pretty good, and that might end up being the top. That $6.70 to $7 area. We just talked about it just a few minutes ago, and I was showing you where I want that real high area. There's your good reversal right there. There's a pretty good reversal right down, right away. It's like a bounce play where you're immediately in the green because it soaks back into the support area. That's a good short. There was a good one up top right there. Boom. D. Sarley is way more cooler than being a John. Well, there's a lot of Johns out there, unfortunately. What's up, Frank? And like Frank, there's another one. G. Delcor, Frank, Reese. I don't think D. Sarley's in my live stream. Are you D. Sarley? I don't think he's. D. Sarley's been around forever. I mean, D. Sarley's been around for a minute. He's not in my live stream, I don't think. Frank's been around. Cosmic Rays has been around for a long time. Thanks for just going over that duo play on what you were looking for. Yes. For those, and yes. Yep. That's what I'm looking for. Duo was great. Duo was perfect. And glad that Mawali got a piece of DUO. But Duo was a really good setup. Duo was really good. SMX, another small example of that today too as well. It's kind of an example too as well, right? Down, not great, but up, resistance, down, back up, into it, down again, right? So this is an example of it. SMX is an example of it to a smaller scale, right? So we see in market where we have a fail at, come down to the base, come back up to the fail area, back down to the base. That's what I'm looking for a lot of the time for just you like this, where it's just like burp 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 burp. Thar is a great example this morning as well, right? I want to be in where it's up and it's just right back on down. That's the short I'm looking for. Generally, it's the traders that have found it for us and said, "Hey, there's a short. Hey, there's a short, and there's a short." Right? That's what I'm looking for in my shorts. Shorts. Who wears shorts? Ah. And there's that quick little U-shape back into which I missed this one as well. There goes another short on GMHS. It's just finding the area that traders are identifying for you and then taking the short. Here's Star again with the reversal right there. And that's where the shorts are at. Find an area where traders are, which I would want Thar wear back up to the $7.25, $7 area. But a lot of the time what happens as the market goes on, as we get an hour plus after the bell, You usually don't get back up to highs unless you're like the big dog play, and then you could even go higher, obviously, as we just did. But like plays like this that die out or Thar that's dying out, end up kind of creating that lower high pattern, so to speak, along the way, where when you spike back up, it doesn't quite get back to where the fails were from earlier. Point in case SMX is going to start probably doing that right now. Duo is probably going to start doing that at some point, I bet, as well. All about that bass. No treble. Yeah, Chucky. Oh, Chuck Norris made me giggle when I saw that too. I thought about taking that short at 7, honestly, on IPDN. I just didn't think we'd get there, and it did happen so quick, so you just had to have those orders just set in there and say, hey, I'm going to wait for it. I was then wanting this crack under 5, and so when it started moving back up, that's where you need to switch the game plan. Put your orders in up top and look for that short at that $6.70 to $8 or $6.70 to $7 area. And then once we crack back down into this area, take most of your profit. And if you get anything below that, you've hit a really good, good trade right there. That's a good lick. Haven't been in your live stream, been too busy, but things opened up in the auto. That's all good. I'm just trying. There's Mafia in chat. I say chat, but a lot of the traders, and then there are some that he was going to come right away. They were like, we're going to come right away. And then I'm like, they didn't come right away, but anyway, it is what it is. It's life. Whatever. I'm here for the long haul doing this thing for you guys. I love doing this, doing the one-on-ones, doing the morning alerts, going live. Now I've got Trade the Pool. That's just awesome. I'm going live with Trade the Pool now twice a week. Actually starting in September, I will be going live in the morning twice a week, and that's going to carry over into lunch. So I'm going to have lunch twice a week in September for you guys on Trade the Pool. So twice a week, it'll be Tuesday and Thursday moving forward. Starting in September, yes, next week, and on the next trading day, which is Tuesday, you guys can get ready to see me on Trade the Pool every Tuesday and Thursday moving forward. A, for the morning session like I have been, then B, for lunch. So you guys will get me for 2 or 3 hours every Tuesday and Thursday. And then if that goes well, we're going to move it to every day I'll do lunch. So that is the schedule for me and Trade the Pool moving forward. And on top of the fact, them flying me out to Orlando in mid to late October for the Money Show, and then being like their main anchor there at the Money Show, where they have 2 guys giving presentations. Me and Money Mitch will be the ones hosting their booth that they'll have there. There'll be lots of booths, hundreds of booths, I'm sure, and we have one of them there. And we're gonna have like a trading competition. I can't wait to show it off. So our booth will have like right up at the front, where of course you'll have like a little entrance area, but beside the entrance area, we'll have 2 booths, like a little stand with a computer on it. And it'll be 2 trading stations, almost like if you're like 2 Nintendos next to one another, or I guess it'd just be 1 Nintendo, but it's like, when you'd go to the mall and there'd be 2 TV screens and there'd be people playing video games. This is going to be 2 traders facing off against one another. They'll get 5 minutes to trade. Who can make the most money in 5 minutes stays. And then we're going to have a leaderboard right in front of you, like a TV on the backdrop. You'll have the very back of the little, it's going to be cool. It's going to be super cool. So yeah, our booth is going to be awesome, and then we're there all day, trying to get interviews, traders to come over. Me and Money Mitch are, so big things, big. I'm very honored and privileged and surprised. I can't believe they asked me again. I feel like it's one of those movie moments where the new guy comes in and jumps over a lot of the other guys that have been in it. They've been working there for 3 years, 1 year, 2 years, 6 months, 8 months, whatever. And here I am. I get to come in and jump over all of them and get to go to Orlando. I was like, this is awesome. This is so cool. And then they're like, we can't pay for everybody. When we had a board meeting on Monday, and Michael, the CEO, brought it up to everybody and said, hey, here's the deal and what we're doing, and here's who's going, and who's representing Trade the Pool. And I'm kind of like going yeah, me. Please, no one be mad. I'm new, I know, but everyone's so fucking nice and so cool. Anywho, and then Michael's like, I unfortunately can't pay for everybody to go and fly everyone there, but if you can make it, to support the team, blah 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 blah. We'll get you, free tickets to the show, to whatever it is, to the Money Show and the different things that you can go to. And Wednesday night, if you make it, we'll go out and have a real big dinner. And dinner will be on me. And then there's like a bar we're going to go to afterward, karaoke. It's like all on the CEO of the company. I'm like, fuck yeah, this is going to be great. But I get to go for free. So yeah, it's awesome. It's so cool. Thoughts on up. All right, I'm going to go over a couple extra plays here, and then I'm going to call it for the day. 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 Thoughts on up. Just a sloppy, slow and steady downtrend right here. I wouldn't start it from high of day. I would probably go in right about right here, Nooch, because this seems to be where the base of this new downtrend is at. Somewhere right about right there-ish is your downtrend, and it just kind of makes sense to then come in here and put your down, like do that, right? And it's kind of a parallel downtrend. So watch for a break over this $3 mark in the downtrend line for the move up, and then just use these reversal areas like in plateaus for your target for a long, if you do want to go long. For a short and reversal, I mean, you're eventually going to break out of this downtrend. So, you know, at some point like GMHS, you can take that downtrend for a short, but the more you test it and test it and test it and test it, eventually it's probably going to break out of it. So just go smaller if you want to do it because it's tested a few times already. And then the better short is just going to be up top where all the traders have told you where the plateau is at, and that's at 340, 350 area. It is awesome seeing you on the TTP live stream. TTP is a great platform. Oh yeah, Frank. Like I said, that's why we've been talking about it since January. I was saying like yesterday, whatever day it was like I can't thank Myron62 and I can't thank CR Trader enough for bringing that up back in January when it was brought up when we were talking about shorting, and they both brought up how they've been using it for months and absolutely love Trade the Pool. And I'm like, hold on, this was brought up last year because it was brought up in summer of 2024. I was over in Buddy's lobby and shooting the shit, and they of course. They're over on all those prop firms and trading futures. And, oh, you got to get into futures, AK. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'll get into prop firms maybe if they have, if I can ever short, these small caps. Because it was just, especially back then, I had 5, 6, 7 trades a day. Oh, well, that's 2023 to 2024. It was last summer I started noticing, hold on a sec. Anywho, but yeah, so long story short, I was not going to get into prop firms ever. Back in the day, it was sketchy. And even with the future shit, those seem sketchy. Like one-stop prop, all that shit, sketchy. Finally, someone, last summer, I forgot who it was, and Buddy's lobby brings up Trade the Pool, and I'm like, all right. And I looked at the website, and I was like, okay, may have to look into this. But I was like, hey, if they ever have it where I can short small caps, let me know. Because that's where I want it. I would love to short small caps if I could. And then someone was like, well, there is a Trade the Pool. And I was like, oh, okay. And so, long story, like I said, short, and I let it kind of go, never really look into it much further than that. And then fast forward to late January, and then we kind of just, however it was brought up that day. I can't fully remember what it was brought up. And then, CR Trader's talking about how he uses it, how Myron, and then he brings it up how he's using it. And those are like two of my top dudes. I'm like, okay, I might want to look into this Trade the Pool thing. And what's crazy is, once I got on my own, back in, actually, let's start it right here. When I got on my own and started going on my own in June, late June, well, it was, whatever, late June, early July, a little over, almost 2 months ago now. I just started tagging finally. I never did it before, but I started tagging Trade the Pool. And I only did it once or twice, and Trade the Pool reached out to me immediately on, on Instagram and was like, do you have a YouTube page? And I said, yeah, here it is. And I gave it to him. And then the next message back from them was, do you want to stream live with this? And I'm like, yeah, sure. And so like, cool, join us, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay. And I did the first one. They said after the first one, we'll see how things go. And obviously it went well because I had a meeting with the CEO after that. And the CEO, after that first one-on-one, which was about a month ago now, late July is when I had the meeting with him. After that first stream I did with him, and he was like, love it. Want you to come more. Here's what your pay is going to be. Brought up the money show in Orlando. But at the time, I was like, he didn't mention it being paid for. And then, as things have transpired, I'm like, oh, wow, they're paying for everything. This is fucking awesome. So, yeah, I'm very happy that because Cobra, I've said this recently too, Frank. Cobra reached out to me first. I don't know if you've seen this, and I've told you guys and I've shown you guys, but Cobra reached out to me first before Deck got it. And I led him over to Deck because Cobra called me in April. And this is the CEO of the company, and the email to me that he emailed me about jumping on a Zoom, and this was about Deckmar trades and a possible collab, with us. At that point in time, I was so heavily involved into Trade the Pool that I was like, I'm not gonna. I knew at that point I wasn't. I was going away from Cobra and over to Trade the Pool, and I was like, where I'm at now. I'm hoping maybe down the line I'll do something with Trade the Pool, because I said that. I was like, hey, here's what I'm doing. And he also, at that time, it was funny, that one dude that was Braden staff that now literally just goes by One Stop Prop over at TC, which is so weird and sketchy. Like, that's sketcy as fuck. Anyway, he hit me up and was like, hey, do you want a free 100K account at One Stop Prop? It's like, I'm going to push it. I'm like, no, I'm good. I'm with TTP. I'm with them. I don't care about One Stop Prop. No offense, but no, I don't want that. I want to short small caps. I'm not worried about whatever you are pushing. Don't like it. So it's so funny. I'm like, no to him, One Stop Prop, no to Cobra. Sorry. Here, Cobra. And I said, I'd reached back out to Chad and was like, here's Deck. Here's his information. He's the head honcho. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to get something going with you guys. And then now, like I said, about 2 months after that, literally in May, with me saying no to Cobra, I got Trade the Pool going. And then really going, because like I said, Cobra ain't flying me to the money show. Cobra's not paying me to stream live on their YouTube. Trade the Pool's paying me to stream live on their YouTube and paying for my full trip already to go to Orlando. Like, that's nuts. And we're not talking about some cheap ass place we're staying where the money show's at, which is like it's a dope place. I've kept showing this off the chat. Of course, I know you've freebies coming over today. I haven't seen it, but this is where we're staying at in Orlando. It's free. Free trip to this place. It's got a wave pool. It's got a lazy river. It's got 36 holes of golf attached to it as well. As you can get a beautiful picture here, as you can see. This is where we're staying at. Here. This. Free. For me. For 4 or 5 days. Are you kidding me? Yeah. That wasn't going to happen with Cobra or any broker. So it's a blessing. Let's see. Also, do you need an IT guy to set everything up? Joseph Nooch with what? IT guy to set everything up. What you talking about? Set up what? Out. Y'all have a great and safe long weekend. YouTube up. Currently in at 191 and looking to get more shares. More shares of up. Oh, I'm looking at a day trade on it. Yeah. I'm not big into swinging small cap plays. I would take profit. L, please leave. L. Sorry, that door. That's one another reason I'm trying to leave. I have dogs at the back door. They're like whining for me. I haven't seen my dad. Dad. They keep. You can hear little scratches at the door. I'm like, who is that at the door? I keep texting Avery. I'm like, will you please? Anywho, I'm not big on longing long term. Joe, Mr. Nooch, on small cap plays. I would not average into this play. Would not. I would do that on Baba before I ever did that on a small cap play. Now, if you're day trading it, it's one thing. But on a long-term scale, man, I wouldn't. Not on a play like this, you know. It could go right back down. Let's just go back to 5 years, right? Right? This play is not going anywhere. It's not going to go. And this has been reverse split. This play was never $80, $100. I guarantee you that. It's been reverse split down. I just wouldn't. I would take the profit and move on from it, my man. Now, if you're looking for one of these type moves, you know, then what you're going to do is you're going to find basing, like you can see these plays on the way up. It's really, there's never really a chance to get in except for open close. So where one day closes, the open is a bounce. Close, bounce. Close, bounce, right? Same thing on the way up here where we've had these little spikes before. Close, bounce. So if you go up more, that's your area to add in. If you want to add in, you know, as we spike on up here, you know, was your only good example was this move up to the sixes. Right? Other moves have been okay. Like, we'll just go to some of these, like this one to 4. But it's this. This is where you're getting in at, right? You can see that's the trend overall. On this play, and usually typically is anyway. On the moves up. So you can even go to this one, right? Where are we getting in at? And essentially, it's right when the day opens. So would you get in on this play as a red day? And that's my point. You don't see that on those other moves up. You know, once you start going red, it kind of becomes jolty, and that finds the top. So that's also the trend in this. So if you're looking to add into this, I don't know why you would, because once we have that first red day, we start kind of chopping our way back on down. So again, just going to here first red day, you know, there's that chop. If we get back under 285, there is no add-on right there. None. Got it, Nooch? Let's see. I'm out. Have a you too, Jay Webb. What's up, Neil? How you doing? Yeah, I remember you talking about Kobe. Yes, yep, Cosmic Rays. But yeah, it's just crazy how that happened. Just crazy how that ended up happening, where I kind of said no to them, you know, and said, okay, I'm moving over to TTP, and then I start tagging them and how quick TTP was to add me to their live stream and start paying me. I'm so honored. I am just blown, my mind blown. You know, I'm just like, wow. But it just kind of shows you know what my dad's always talked about this to me back in the day with I could never get a real good job in my broadcast journalism career and radio and TV out of the gate, and it took a while. And it's like, man, patience. You just got to wait for one door to close and another one's going to open for you. And kind of the door closed at TC, but then boom, right after that, the new doors opened for me at TTP. And you know, I stopped going live at lunch at TC. I start going live at lunch on TTP. And then also get your trips paid for. Deck, no offense, but Deck never paid for no flight for me, never paid for anything for me. I mean, he paid for me to stream live, but that, granted, should come with the territory, which he always did. But my point being, trade the pool, paying for my flight, paying for my room, paying, like, that's just, it's really cool. But yeah, it's just crazy how that happened so quickly. But that kind of comes with life, really, in the end. All right, team. I'm out for the morning, at least anyway. I will be back this afternoon. Again, if you need any help from me, I've been talking about this for quite a while, and here are the links out there again. Delcor, Mr. Frank, any of you guys. If you're looking to... son of a bitch farts, son of a gosh. Let's go to this right here. Boom. Oh, that's not going to be it. Why can't I see all of that? That's why. Got it now. I hate that it does that. It does the ... dots. I don't know if that's even going to be a real link. I don't think that's going to be a link. I guess maybe, let's see if I copy and paste it. Yeah, that site can't be, okay, but earlier it can be. That's shitty. So earlier the link works. Let me make sure those work from earlier, the track edition. Yeah, but they didn't here. That's so stupid. I can't copy and paste them. Because when I have the links that I have YouTube, they do ... So I'll have the link and then you'll see ... I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Well, I'll just go ahead and show you as always. Guys, if you need any help from me, you know where to find it. It's my website, primetradinginvestments.com. Here's the morning alert sign up link. So if you do need any helps, here's the links out there for you guys once again. Maybe. There we go. Now the site's working again. Maybe it's working. What is going on my website? What is going on today? I don't really know what's going on with this link right here. I've noticed this link been doing this recently where it's been bugging out. I don't know why. I have no idea why that link's bugging out. One thing I did really want to bring up, obviously you know about the morning alerts. You guys know I've been doing those for the last 3 or 2 years now. The live stream, it's $70 a month. So if you want the live stream access, book now. It's $70 a month. $700 for the year. And I will start putting, I'll do the 6-month deal sometime soon and do a 6-month deal. So maybe someone wants to do 6 months for $350 instead of they don't want to sign up for the year and they want to do longer than month to month and save a little money. Also the track edition, the AKNR. I had my first one in January here in Arkansas in Hot Springs at this beautiful, beautiful lakeside sanctuary. Had a game room, at badass outdoor atmosphere right on the lake. It was absolutely great. I just had one earlier this month in August, and it was even longer than my first one. Same amount of traders, 8 traders each time at this big ass Ponderosa in Texas. The third one, we're going to New Orleans. Why? Mardi Gras season. Why? Bourbon Street. Why? French Quarter District. Why? Creole Cajun food. Why? Time to have fun at Extreme Experience. At the New Orleans Motorsports Park. There's the track. A straightaway of up to 3,200 feet. We are going to be able to drive one of these badass cars. We might even be able to drive 2 of them. You pick your favorite car. You get out on the track. And you get to flying. And here is a video of that. So again, I want to have some fun. I want to make mine one of those, like when you come to it, you guys are absolutely just like, oh, this is going to be the best. time of my life. So again, if you want to come, I don't know where the video went of this. I know I have a video somewhere out there. That's not it. That's not it. Where's it at? Did I X out of it? I may have X'd out of it. I may have X'd out of it. There it is, actually. Boom! There it is. There it is. And here's the video. And of course, what you have in these cool extreme experience, you are the driver, but you have an experienced driver beside you that's trying to tell you the drive. This is amazing. He's like 12 years old. Going through the straightaways, leads you through the turns, telling you when to go faster, telling you when to brake, how fast you get going, which is absolutely beautiful. Super fun. So again, it's going to be February the 24th through the 28th. Prices for the AKNR $23.47 if you want to have track fun. If you just want to come and learn, all the food, all the drinks, all on me. I've already went over that, I'm sure, a few times with you guys, what we do. It's a lot of good fun. It's a lot of good food. Again, here's the house we'll be staying at. Got the pool again as always. Games, big kitchen, beautiful big house in New Orleans. February the 24th through February the 28th. We get in on a Tuesday, February 24th. That's a week after Fat Tuesday. So Mardi Gras season's in full swing. It's going to be so much fun. The atmosphere, the people. You're going to, if you've never been to New Orleans, B, during Mardi Gras season, then you need to see your way to this AKNR. I promise you that. Tuesday we'll get in, have some pizzas like always. That's my first night grub is pizzas, and everyone will grub out, get some carbs, fill up, head down to Bourbon Street, French Quarter District, and have a little bit of fun. Head back Wednesday morning, have your normal all you know, kind of the continental breakfast, from toast to bagels to eggs to you name it, fruits and all that good shit. Simple stuff that I'll have bacon and all this other stuff. If you want to cook something, you can. Training starts at about 30 minutes before the opening bell. Training continues for about 3 hours straight. Take a break for about 2 hours during lunch. And then at that point in time, go over trades with you guys. You can ask me questions over those 2 hours. We're going to get lunch. This last one at the AKNR in Dallas, Monday went to Pecan Lodge. Tuesday, I forgot what we had. And Wednesday, we had lobster roll sandwiches. Monday night, we had Ma's meatloaf with all the good fixings with it. Tuesday night, we had enchiladas and tacos and a bunch of good Mexican food for Taco Tuesday. Wednesday night, we grilled out burgers, hot dogs, brats, all the sides, and good dips to go with it. Everyone left Thursday. This time will be everyone gets in on Wednesday. Pizzas, the first night, like always. Or Tuesday night, pizza. Wednesday night, I don't know what I'll cook Wednesday and Thursday night. Or what we'll have for lunch yet. But we'll have food, don't you worry. And of course, alcohol beverages will be there. Your beer, your wine, your vodka, your bourbon. And then Friday is the fun day. It's a half day of learning. Wednesday and Thursday will be about 5 hours total in the morning and the afternoon. Friday will be a really shortened day, about 2 hours, 2.5 hours or so. Then we hit up the Motorsports Park to have some fun. We'll all head over there. Even if you didn't pay for it, you're still going to come and you're going to enjoy it. Why? Because after we leave, we're going to go get lunch on me. Lunch will be on me. Find a good place to have some Creole Cajun food to go back to the house after that and crash for a bit. And then we're going to have a nice, good 7, 8 o'clock late meal Friday night, French Quarter District, down on Bourbon Street. Find a good, amazing, some of the best food you're ever going to have in your life. And then after that, some of the most fun you're ever going to have. Out till 1, 2 o'clock, most likely, in the prime of Mardi Gras. So if you want to learn in person from me, which is so amazing, I can't tell you how beneficial it is for those traders learning in school, and I've seen that, and I want to do these more and more and more and elongated, because the more you do it in person, just like school, you just learn so much faster and can soak it in. So from all the learning you're going to get, 12, 13 plus hours worth, which is a lot. The food, drinks provided for. A couple of good restaurants we'll grub out on. Mardi Gras beads that you're going to have in fun. Down on Bourbon Street in the French Quarter District. The Motorsports Park. Seeing Lamborghini, Ferrari, Porsche, whatever it is, go super fast. And it's going to be great. $17.47 if you don't want track fun. $23.47 if you do. I am out for the morning team. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled rest of your day. The link out there again to my website that I just was showing you guys if you want to sign up, here are my 2 links. This is the link to the plans and pricing for my live stream, the morning alerts, and the one-on-ones that I do. And here is the link to the AKNR if you want to book the AKNR. Just scroll down and the link is right here. We good, we good, we good. All right. Good job, team. Yeah, cool, cool. I'm just yapping it up. Some of us went long on IPD and some short. Both sides made money. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. That's it. No triple dipping. Yes, yes, for sure. Yeah, and double dipping is fine on, but again, Jason, it's like what we're talking about is not what we talked about yesterday. When you want the trade to, it's a little different, you know, where continuation versus retesting. Continuation, you never double or triple dip. You never double or triple dip on continuation, right? Like a play just keeps going, you try to, or keeps go whichever direction, just let it. Or the double dip we're talking about, or triple dip would be the play worked and then it came back down because it worked. It went up and it came down. So now you can go up at it again and go at that mark again and double dip up here, right? And then the third touch breakout, as it's called, you want to be very careful on that third touch and retest of it. So first touch, fine. Second touch, fine. But it's because the play worked out and worked into a new play because it was a bounce play that happened after that. Just make sure you got that from the double dipping we talked about yesterday and brought up Seinfeld. And that sort of double dipping and triple dipping. And like I was going over with earlier with DUO with Frank, that sort of double dipping is good. Hits 260, fails back down to 2, comes back up again, you can double dip at 260. Goes back down again, you would want to be careful with triple dipping at 260. Suge P didn't do shit today. All right, I'm going to take a break, team. Off the mic. I've been yapping it up for the past couple of hours here. If you have any questions, just put them in chat. You know I'm going to get to you as soon as I can. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled 3-day weekend if you are out. If you're heading out for the weekend, have a good one, team. We're off on Money Monday. It's Labor Day, so there's no live stream. There's no commentary. There's no stock market on Monday. We're closed. Enjoy the college football season. It's starting away. Got college football on last night, on tonight, on tomorrow, on Sunday night, on Monday night. It's nonstop college football through Monday. I love it. Grilling out, enjoying some of this cooler weather. I hope you guys do the same. You better. I hope you do. I'll be back here this afternoon after I get done running my errands. If you need any help, that's why you're all here to help each other out. I love that I can yap it up, and next thing you know, you guys are all talking to each other and helping each other through trades and what to be looking for. I love it. Yep, I tried 2 times before this one simply, then got something out for $36 each time. Gotcha. Cool. All right, guys, I'm taking the break. Taking a break from Margaritaville. Searching for my lost shaker of salt. IPDN continues. Okay, so let's go over IPDN here. I'm going to move the uptrend channel resistance up a little bit, but you can see we're pretty much on top of where the uptrend channel. Will you stop itching your poor ear there? Uptrend channel right there is now pretty much parallel, almost, on IPDN. So there's your uptrend channel. I'll zoom out a little bit there so you can see support resistance areas. To me, the safest area is back down here for the bounce at 5. I doubt that's going to work out. We'll stop itching yourself, PD, and I won't have to hold your foot. The next area is going to be right there around the 620 mark. The top area, the Risky Biscuits area, is right around right here. So those are your support areas on the way down or up for, I say up. I guess once we go down, they will be up again. Those are your support areas on the way down, though, for IPDN. On the way up, resistance is at that uptrend channel. Over the uptrend channel resistance, just go to past chart history here. Try to find it, and it's all soaked up into this area. I could see 850, though, being a good resistance line somewhere right about right there for IPDN. It's going to have some trouble, though, from 7 into 750. 7 into 750, a lot of resistance. Boom. And there we go. Cool. See you guys back here this afternoon. Again, if you're out for this weekend, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. Thank you all for joining me on this Friday. See you on Tuesday. If you're looking for trades, look for bounce plays, in my opinion. IPDN. Your safest bounce play is going to be at 5 in the VWAP. Risky Biscuits is right now at 660 in this trend line. The other area that's safe, or safer than this, or I should say safer than this area, but not as safe as this area, is right there around 620 or so. Other than that, that's really only your play to be looking at. AMD was your other one that I was hoping that possibly AMD could pop back up for fail and resistance at 165. That play is moving pretty decently. And CWD is on watch as well for me. CWD still has a chance to squeeze and pop. I'll put so does GMHS. So I'll put CWD over here. See if that play can squeeze and go. This play also has a chance to U-shape back on around. Thar is absolutely done for the day. Go through some large caps, see if I see anything that looks good. And they're all kind of dumped down right there. Yeah, they've all kind of at the opening bell-ish. That's really ugly. Double top on CRCL is not bad. There's a quick little double top. This is what I'm talking about for double dipping. Fail, come down. Now we're back up into it. We went a little bit over it, but this is your fail area. I'm just going to leave the SPY on watch just to have the big dog, the one that kind of anchors everything. A lot of charts look like it for the day, so we'll keep SPY on watch for now. All right, guys. If you have any questions, ask someone in chat. Don't be scared to reach out for help and ask questions. That's always going to lead to better results, not only for yourself, but other traders that may have that same question. Also, well, didn't mean to get that going again. Oh, that's why. Exactly. I forgot I had that on live still. All right. If you have any questions, put them in chat or ask me. I'm always here for you guys. Otherwise, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. I'll see you back here on Money. On 2 for Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. And again, you'll get me 2 for Tuesday because you'll get me on the live stream here for paid members. And then for the free guys out there that don't have a paid membership with me yet, you'll get me on Trade the Pool every Tuesday and every Thursday. I'll see you guys back here in a bit. Until then, peace. Oh, and bangarang! I just got saying that so damn loud because my pack got to where everyone just started barking and freaking out, and they thought that was because I used to say that toward the end of the day, and they thought, okay, I'm going to get fed now. We're going to go outside. It amped them up because anyway, I'm like, I have to stop doing that. So bangarang! On a lighter note, see you guys back this afternoon on Tuesday.
some eardrums in chat.
How you doing? Just got finally settled back in the office here. Nice good run right after I left earlier. Had to make those little runs, and when I did, we got that last little bit of squeeze here from IPD. And was really just a nice slow and steady uptrend right there on that trend line. Cracked it. Had a little bit of a crack for those that maybe want to take a trend line crack. It took, you know, a good 15, well, I'll say 15, but a good, I guess, 9-10 minutes or so for it to finally crack down. But that was all you got out of it. And like I would say, here recently, shorting under support hasn't been that great. And when you're that far above the VWAP, when you're, you know, multiple tiers above, yeah, again, if you would have taken the trade, we'll just say you got in somewhere around 650. You could have gotten probably 50 cents out of it, maybe 60 or so. It's not a ton, though. And that's good for a short, you know, under support here recently. But that's it. And if you didn't take your profit, which, you know, you may have not have taken all of it because you may have wanted more there, you know, you don't make nearly as much as you think you're going to in those trades. The best short areas still have been up top, and we had this kind of crazy wick action right around that 1085 mark and really just been channeling out since then. But a nice good move squeeze, you know, had the broke this line of resistance right around 675. This time around didn't fail at that high of day and just kind of kept going back up, and then we've created that little triple top monster tower right there. What you're going to see, you know, whatever time frames you go into, you're going to see that little triple tower right there of 3 upper shadows. That's going to hurt that play big time. I'll still keep it in the 3 minute, at least for now. These lines, which is crazy to see what I'm saying, even from earlier, how those lines, old trend, that old resistance area, still pretty much held up through there. Love seeing that. And then we'll go with right here. There we go, mate. So there's that. And so you have your old resistance line. Your old. So I have to go back. This, I'd say old resistance line. I'm thinking it was resistance, but you can see I put that in on October the 31st of last year. And if you go to last year on October the 31st, just do some due diligence right here. And it was a runner on that day, wherever October 31st is. I guess for whatever reason, I don't know why, but that line goes back to that day is where it started. Now, I may have put it in on one of these other spiking days, so I don't know if it really is truly from Halloween. But that line is working out pretty nicely there. Any questions you guys have? Mawali damn scared the hell out of me. Oh yeah, that's the wake the fuck up. Anywho, all right, cool. So this line's perfect. Love it. See it working out gorgeously right now. If it does crack back on down, I'm going to move some of these lines up because there's just no way we're going to go all the way down to that line. I don't see. Well, we could go to 5. Does it have a shelf? Oh, that's such a good one. I love it. I love it. I love it. We'll put those lines in right there. That's where I see support at on the way down. The red one's the main one, the kind of the main valve, so to speak, to the water line. You know, this is holding this up. If we crack it, that water's going to start leaking, so to speak. And so I'll keep that one red because that is a make or break line. I talked about this play U-shape and moving back up. Never really gave you the real pump and move I thought you might get, but you still got some movement out of it, and that's duo. Other than that, I don't think much has moved. Whatever nuke, I'm going to go through some of these plays if I still have them in my charts over here. AMBA set out right the rest of the day. ANTE was that was straight up and then even further back down. CWD chopped to the right all day long. Irene did finally pop back up to an area I would look at to maybe possibly short at 27, but that was okay, not bad. I'm going to like small cap plays. The mid caps, obviously, without mentioning that. Man, I can't remember if there was anything else that we looked at earlier today. There may have been. SMX was one way early on, and another one that someone said, this is going to skyrocket over at the other joint. And then one of the other traders has been there for a while was like, you mean it's going to crack? It's like, sound like something one of my traders would have said to him. But yeah, that's IPDN show, and that's what and I've been saying this, right? What have I told you guys here recently? And you've got to start remembering this. Trades we're looking at in pre-market for over an hour or two, they're not running in market that long. It's plays that are popping up at the 8 a.m. mark, 30 minutes before the opening bell, which is 9 a.m. Eastern. So essentially 30 minutes before the opening bell, or in market, like Duo. Those are the plays that run and stay up. That's what's been happening recently. So if you're looking at a play in pre-market for 2 hours, you are not going to be looking at it most likely 2 hours after the opening bell. That's just a done deal. This wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter there for Duo. I mean, IPDN. Duo, though, too, actually. Duo, though, too, actually, lo and behold, to be honest, here we can see here, Duo. Beautiful little line right there. We'll put the downtrend line in. Guacamole Town. We'll zoom in a little bit tighter so we can see that squeeze potential. Could go up to 255, 260. Petey, stop licking your forearms. I know you have very sensitive skin. I love you, son. Stop doing that, though. Because it's only going to make it itch more. Yeah, it's going to make it itch more, Goober. Don't do it. Don't do it. Any questions you guys have? Is anyone out there other than the Moali? It says, so there's still about 15. Sometimes it pops up to 20. It's kind of going back and forth between 15 and 20. Any other traders out there have any questions? Any stocks you want to go over? Any trades you want to go over? CWD just sort of like that cracked down just a little bit more. But yeah, I'm going to go over large cap plays real quickly. But if there's anything you want to go over, I don't care if it's a swing play or whatever it might be, let me know. I'm here to help you guys out. I'm going to go to the large cap plays now and see if I see anything that's worthy of looks. There we go. Go to a 5 minute. AMD dead flat out to the right. We'll go to Apple real quickly since I didn't have that up there. Ooh, Apple, ugly day. CRCL, pretty choppy day. It's okay. BABA did make its way up to a little bit higher, 136.65. We did have one trader in chat earlier that was in that on earnings. Well, he was in it already, but Nooch was in that for a while. What else do we have? Meta, anything from Meta? Nothing really right there. We'll go over to Goog Town. Oh, Google. Jeez, new all-time high burst there. So Google, look at that. Nice, good move. And if you're looking for a bounce play, gee golly. If you're looking for a trade in the next hour, I'm not kidding you. I'd want to take this trade. I might even if it comes down further to 213. The all-time high before this, what we've been failing at, yesterday. Boom. Look at this. And then throughout the day today, put orders in from around like 212.85 to 213. 100% would be looking for a bounce play on Goog Town. On the Goog Town. Got Matrick chatting it up over on that was on the general side, kind of giving some shout out love. And then what I'm just trying to tell you guys, just trying to build a really good community here so everyone can trust other traders and keep it kind of smaller at first, and then doing what we're doing now, and like I said, then slowly integrate my website to where you can just log on there, and then next thing you know, you're on the live stream. But I just want to make sure that, oh, there you go, downtrend break. Here it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. All right, so we got Duo with a nice good squeeze there. All right, so Google, I'm going through large caps. But yeah, I want to build something where you guys you trust who you're in here with. You know their name. You guys then stick around. You're never going to want to leave, right? And then you're here forever. And I've got you trapped in. I'm not making it sound like that. Holy shit, fire. Let's go to, since we have enough on IPDN, let's go to Tesla here. Whoa, look at this staircase on the way down. Huge down. Bear flag, huge down, bear flag, down again, even more, bear flag, and even more down. 1, 2, 3, 4 legs down today, all the way down to 231. A bigger day there for Tesla. I think I didn't go, but I think I went to 235 right here for my ultimate low of day, if I'm not mistaken. Sank right through that, and boy, Tesla with a nasty move on down today. And we can just go back to, we'll do that while we're at it. Where does this have room down to? One may ask. Well, I don't see anything significant stopping it until, what's the high there? It does not, yeah, right here. Here it is. That's what I thought I saw in upper shadow. 231.50. 231.50. Let's see if it stops at 231.50. That's the high of that day. The low of this day is at 231, essentially, somewhere right around there. I would imagine the brakes start to get pumped there and we start to get some buy orders to come back in. But good golly almighty. Looks like this is finally going to sell off. And that's the main reason I'm here, to see which one of these small cap plays can spike up here if we do get something for after hours, but for power hour. Some dumpage there from Tesla though. That key mark 2 again is at 347 for Tesla. Pretty much failed right at it today and got killed on the way down. Here comes the crack. Here comes the crack. Here comes the pullback. Boy, if you want to trade, I don't know why you'd want to at this part of the day. If you are green, I'd be leaving it alone. Risky Biscuits bounce at 750. Safe bounce at 860. Or my bad. Risky Biscuits 740 area. Safe bounce at the 660 area. Safest bounce at the 560, 570 area. I would say that it probably doesn't go lower than the VWAP here as we move into Power Hour for the time being. Now, it could get more of that sell-off later in Power Hour, but I mean like right here from the get-go. I think it's just a little bit of a sell-off from traders not getting that push. Yes, you're going to have some shorters taken in right now, seeing that big line of support and that flag finally cracking on down. Duo with a little bit of a mob shift, I would say, too, as well. Is that one of our dogs playing with the toy? Great, actually, candlestick confirmation here for short under support as well. If you actually zoom in right there in the 1 minute time frame, perfect candlestick confirmation. This is what I usually am used to getting. You get in at 825. Your shelves at say 835. You get in at 825. Boom, you're right on down to 780. Now in the 770s. That is pretty right there. That's nice. That's nice right there. Not going to get that too often here recently. I would also be careful if you're looking for a trade. Careful shorting here at 255, 260. I know that band is flat, but this part of the day, entering Power Hour, getting some of the biggest volume we've had since back here. If you do, like I always say when I always talk about saying being careful shorting at a certain area, just go smaller if you do. Like, okay, well, it could be a great opportunity for sure. As we know, shorting that high of day has been where it's at. And of course, on this play, what we saw earlier. I've seen plays like this, though. Next thing you know, they're squeezing, and that upper and lower VWAP band really start to take off out of nowhere. Hasn't really done even on that downtrend break here over the last 5-10 minutes, but just saying, just keep that in mind. Yep, you got it, Jason, too. I don't know if you have hot money. I'll be at Jay for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. But yeah, I will definitely see if there's a way for that to happen, bro. You know, any of that stuff, I'll just read. Because it's going to help. I mean, they're going to do anything they can to help traders. So, kind of like that 8% rule, you know, they're going to get rid of it because they realize. And I'm going to talk to them about the halt thing. I'm going to say, hey, is there any way we can, like, lessen that to where it's like it's 10 seconds after a halt you can or something? Like, because I get what you're trying to do, but I mean, there are some traders like myself that really want to trade those halt plays because I know what I'm doing. So I'll definitely talk to him about that. I'm like, is there any way you can get with TradeZilla? And I know Umar Ashraf, I don't know how much he has, if it's all his baby, if it's some of his baby, but I know he has some ties in with TradeZilla. So I will see if that'll be one that, you know, I know a lot of people use. So I can at least get with maybe both of them and see if because I know both of them. Obviously, one I now kind of work with TTP because I've got to send in my invoice. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm like, I didn't know. I was trying to figure out how to get paid. So I messaged the Guild girl. I'm not trying to, I'm like, what am I supposed to do? Because I know you kind of told me, but I couldn't really remember what you said. And so I have to send them an invoice. I'm like, that's kind of cool. Like, pay me for my talent, so to speak. You know, I was like, that's fucking dope. But I know Umar Ashraf, so I'll get with Michael, the CEO, like next time we have one of those board meetings. Like, I know Umar, like, not that we're like really good friends, but you know, I know he knows me, and I can reach out to him like, yo, let's make this happen. Let's make an exclusive deal. And then that would mean, because it would be such a good thing for both of them. Because if I'm not mistaken, hold on a second. Yeah, like hold on a sec here. Got say I guess they're close to being the same color schemes. Trade the Pool and Trade Zella have kind of the same color schemes, you know, like Trade Zella and then Trade. Like, it's pretty similar color schemes, which is really weird, you know, if you think about it. Like, look at that. Look at the colors. So it would be like right at the top, like, you know, like right, kind of like they need to have a flowing thing where it shows one thing, then a second thing, but it could be like, you know, like this show, blah, 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 then another slide pops up and it's like free 1 month trial at Trade Zella, you know, or whatever, or something like that, because then they could run some deals for people. Or 30% off, right? Blah 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 blah. But yeah, I'll see if there's some kind of deal we could. I mean, like it would benefit both of them to do a deal together, for sure, and then publicize it that way. You know, promote it that way. You know, where you're like they're doing a deal. Reduce it to 30 seconds at least. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'll talk to him. Hey, I'm on the board meetings, man. This is cool. Like, because they're always like Michael's always like. Any suggestions? Anything? Y'all just like, so he's always saying that stuff. So I'll bring that stuff up for sure. I'm like, hey, here are things that my traders are talking about to me. Here are two, you know, and then just the more I can bring up. So Tammy Body Air Trade. There we go. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, I'll see if there's something I can do. That's all I can do is ask and see if there's some way that they can. That's the only thing is, and again, that's where I think we'd have to get with Trade Zella, and I'd have to get with Umar and be like, hey, how can we transfer these over? There's got to be a way, though. You know, like, there's got to be a way. Just like anything, like, you go to connect your, what the fuck did I just have to do here recently? It was like, connect to your Bank of America, and it was something I had to pay. And then it went to then it led me to Bank of America where I logged in, and then it took me back then to the other place. And I'm like, you know, kind of like PayPal, you know, right? Like PayPal, that's a prime example. It's been around for forever. If you want to pay through them, right? If you're at Nike and you want to use Venmo or not Venmo, that's probably coming soon. I'm sure at most places like you can use your Cash App or Venmo. But I meant to say, what's that paying for? The paying for. Besides, there's PayPal, and PayPal's paying something for pay over time too, but. God, what are those ones where you can pay over time? There's anyway where you can pay in 4 increments. I forgot what those are called now because I have one on my website. I keep wanting to say Venmo. I forgot what it's called. But you get my point. If there's a way that you're going to buy something at Nike or wherever and you want to pay, you don't want to put your card through their website, you can go to an external link and then you sign in and you put in your payment information, whatever. Okay, boom, and that then closes down. You go back to the website and you pay. Show them live the halt strategy. Oh yeah, right, yeah, exactly, yeah. I know, right? No, for sure. That's why the CR trader. I'll show them that, and then secondly, I'm like, I'll try to show you live one day when I'm going live, like just to show you how awesome this works, and that traders there is a strategy to be made, or to be had, I should say, to make money. But that's the thing. That's what people just. If you do study and you study what these things are doing, you'll figure out what's going on. Anywho, well, hey, I could see by October into November we have trade the pool the way we want it. They're like, okay, you can trade halt plays and you can log. We can transfer your trades over so you can track them. Over to like Trade Zella and stuff. There's your pullback. Good short so far. Honestly, nice, good. This is one of the better short. This is funny that I get an email from Trade the Pool. Discover an institutional trading tool. Smart money uses. I bet everyone just got that email if you haven't unsubscribed to Trade the Pool. It's like, geez. And then something else. So here's the next. This is the Risky Biscuits bounce area. Do you want to take it at 750? It's a nice whole round number. I like it. Under this, though, is the safer area at 660 and the safest area. I know it's below the VWAP, but it would be the safest for sure, just because you're letting this play kind of consolidate for a while, let a good sell-off come, and then get that next wave, from in power hour here into the closing bell. Doubt it happens, that was my point. Like I said, I'm sure traders here at the start of power hour still want a piece of the pie. And they're going to come in here at this old high of day, and they're going to want to bounce that. And you can see there's a lot of buying coming in on the tape right there. You can see there's a lot A lot of green. There's still a lot of green. There was a little bit of selling right there at that 770 mark, 768 mark. You can see there's some red at that area. Traders getting a little scared and weak. Now some 764 sales, but then we got some big orders right there. There's a 2,000 plus order coming in. Then we got, that popped it up a little bit. Then we had a 2,000 sale coming in. There's another little pop from where, so like I said, you can see traders going to want to come in here and try to get this back up into the 790s close to 8. And this is why, this is what I teach and preach, why you take profit where you take profit at. So if you take this short, you're a dumbass to not take profit there. You're just an idiot. It's old high of day. You know traders are going to want to come in here, and so you get in with their flow before they do, knowing that, okay, I'm going to, and right when it gets to 745, 750, you take your profit. Could be all of it, like Myron in chat, Myron62. He's kind of an all in, all out. He doesn't need all that extra. He's like, hey, just I don't know, I'm just guesstimating, but 300 there, 500 there, 400 here, 600 there. Just know that's going to rack up easy wins. He's not worried about trying to get more. Now the traders that are, this is why you take half your profit, at least, you know, somewhere in there this late in the day. Then you take a quarter here and then a quarter there. But that's why, you know, that's what it is about trying to find where do you sell on the way down, like where do you take profit. It's where can this play bounce at. Now, it could happen in a different area that you're not expecting and anticipating. Maybe you don't use fib lines, and that's where it kind of maybe, or there's a moving average that possibly is there that some traders are using and is popping. But the main thing is what you have to, overall, in my opinion, just use the chart. Usually it's going to flow to that area and kind of gravitate toward it. You know, like the word magnet, like I always talk about, it's going to magnet to that area. You're going to see that a lot for small caps. 100% you're going to see that for large caps. That's why I love trading large caps, because there's some retail trading going on there, but more so in small caps, right? If you think about it, day in, day out, day traders like me and you, normal retail traders that have $50,000 accounts, $100,000 account, $20,000 account, $3,000 account, $1,000 account, you know, there's a lot of us in small caps. Way more of us in small caps than there in large caps. You know, there's not a lot of people with millions and millions of dollars trading, and they're trading large caps. They have algos, AI, whatever, probably at this point. They're doing prop for whatever, not prop firm. They're doing brokerage shit, or you know what I mean. They're not, I say brokerage shit. What am I trying to say here? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's Friday. It's Friday. Like Wolves of Wall Street, whatever the fuck that was. That kind of shit. Where millions of dollars are flying in and out of those big, large tickets. You're not having those big, like Wolves of Wall Street not trying to trade. It happened here with GameStop. That kind of in a way, but it was different version of that where it was like Reddit turds and all that kind of stuff pushed out. But another one's The Big Short. That was another great movie. Hedge funds, that's another name I was looking for. Thank you, Delcor. And I just Googled that. I was like, what was it called? I was like, what was it called? And I was like, hedge funds. I was like, I literally just Googled that. I was like, what was it? What did I say before that? I was like, what did I put in? I put stock trading firm names, and I kept scrolling down, and then I was looking at something, and I was like, hedge funds. And that's when I typed in hedge funds, and then I come over. You had that in there. Like, that's so funny. Like, that's what they're called. Those guys, those dudes. Anyway, yeah, those guys are the ones that kind of. Plus, then of course, then yeah, you've got your. They rule more sort of large cap. You're not gonna have that in small cap. You know, you're not gonna have a lot of those in small caps. They're just not gonna happen. They're going to go to the day and day. That's why I love trading large caps, because you're going to have these areas, these zones. That's why that supply demand really wasn't even a term for me. It's essentially support and resistance, but more of a soaking term where it will stay in that area for a lot longer, where there's a bigger area of the demand or supply. Where in small caps, it's real defined, right? If you're going to try to short the top in small caps, you better be fucking on the money. Large caps, you can just, those guys are just averaging in. They're down. They, like I say, they don't care about seeing red. They could be down 40, 80,000, 100, 450,000. But yeah, over time, boom, boom. Okay, now I'm up 200K, 400K, 5K. Yep, we're doing good. but they're going to certain areas, and so I know that, and so I'm just getting in like a little. I've told you guys, I'm in the fucking sea, big ass ocean, and I'm just those little. What are those fishes' names? Does anyone know that? How about that, G Delcor? You know this one, Giovanni. What are the fishes' names that attach themselves to like sharks? The fish that attaches itself to sharks. Oh, it is just a sucker fish. Remora. Okay, so it is just a sucker fish. Okay, huh. Okay, I thought that was different. They just looked different than the sucker fish, but they're just huge is why. Because we used to have one of those in our, we used to have a sucker fish until the turtle ate it. We're like, yeah, we're just done getting fish. But that's just me, you know, especially we'll just say on whales. Because this is what we look like. It's usually sharks is what it looks like. I mean, you know, I guess whale sharks could happen. There we go. There we go. Just taking our little time. Just this little dude right here. Looks a little more like it. There's the big whale. Just sitting there, just chilling. Just chilling on that dude. Loving life. But that's what it is, you know, you gotta think of it that way. No, I'm just gonna ride the wave with this whale, this big guy. Get my piece, know where it's going to, get in and out. Get in and out. Alright, we'll go live here till 30 after and see if we get any movement. Big rejection there up top. Did not quite get to 260. Another great short and fail. I mean, shorting at the top is where it's at. It takes definitely a little more courage for sure. You know, you're going to have, like I said, talked about having the big balls earlier for sure. You got to have that. It's a little riskier. But that is what's paying off. And especially if you catch the ones which are, they're here and there. They're not all the time. That are really quick, sharp moves back on down. And they just stumble away. Thar was a great example of that today and what I'm talking about right here at the opening bell. Failed there, came down, came back up, and just collapsed. I mean, if you'd gotten filled at 35 after, somewhere in there, then it's a 5-minute time frame, but you get my point. Within 35 after, 20 minutes later, you're up 80 cents a dollar. That's what I'm looking for. And if you catch it, you know, you're making some hella good money, but you're seeing that across the board. Shorting at the top is key. If you get the top, you're getting really good reversals. Some trend line cracks. I even go back to this. Wasn't bad. Trend line crack right here. And it finally did work out later on. So it's not bad. But not getting a lot of, that's what I was getting to. Not getting a lot of shorting under support. Like even this is a great example. You get a decent short there. You better be taking your profit. Because here it comes right back on up. These plays are staying bullish a lot longer. If this does reclaim this 835 mark, this is on high watch for some more movement here in the next 15 minutes while I'm still on the mic. I'll give it a little more time here until it either dies off or it's time for us all to enjoy the Labor Day weekend. And yes, it is Labor Day weekend. Please enjoy the weekend, team. 3-day weekend. College football tonight, tomorrow. Tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday. 4 days in a row. Cannot wait. Grilling, I got all my food. Oh, and here's what's awesome too. I love talking this when this happens. You gotta love when this happens. We're going through my groceries, right? Open up the groceries. I didn't order these. What? Got the 12-pack. I just get ground chuck. I just get ground chuck. I make my own burgers. You know, that's what I always do. I'm like, hold on a sec here. And I'm like, please tell me I didn't add this like an idiot. And so I'm like, I don't know. Look, anyway, it's a 12-pack of the, you know, like where they the patties that are already made for you. I was like, fuck yeah. It's like, that's $15 or something. That's a score. Got 12 extra burgers. I already got a pound for me and Avery to make cheeseburgers. Like do it grill out 2 different nights, do some cheeseburgers, a couple different nights. Different things to, anyway, but that was what I wanted, some cheeseburgers. Gotta have some cheeseburgers this time of the year. Anyway. And I'm like, well, we got cheeseburgers now. We got one for every fucking dog, essentially. But that's what Walmart does. It's so funny. Like, cause just to make it quick and easy for us sometimes, our nicer, sweeter grocery stores, and even like I was gonna go to, which I go get the ground chuck, you know, the local butcher. I don't ever get the pre-patty stuff is what I'm saying. And then the wall, all the nicer, which we here in Arkansas, we only have Whole Foods and Trader Joe's, but it's like 30 minutes away. They don't deliver. And so I usually go out, run my errands, go get the dog stuff that, you know, which I usually, that we don't get from Amazon or Chewy, that we get here at the local places like Food or Treats or this, that, or the other, that we can't get delivered. Some stuff for the bunnies. Usually most stuff we can get delivered. But I like free delivery. I hate paying for delivery. So if it's got to be free delivery. Like you can ask Avery, I hate paying for delivery. I was like, I got a car. That's the reason why I make a car payment, put gas in it. I ain't lazy. I like getting out too. Getting out, of course, then it gives me a reason to drive my BMW. So, but yeah, anyway. So I got to make my runs, come back, and I'm like, what the hell? Go through my Walmart app real quickly, and she's like, what? And I'm like, hold on. I was like, give me a pause for a second. I want to make sure I didn't pay for something extra. But yeah, it was funny. I was like, no, I didn't pay for this. And she was like, what? I was like, and then I showed her. I was like, these. We got 12 extra burgers, little patties thing. I was like, was I drunk last night and added them on accident or something? I was like, I wasn't drunk last night, was I? She's like, I don't know. You went to sleep after me. I was like, nah, I didn't order this. But yeah, I love that. What Walmart does that. That's happened a couple of times from Walmart. There's been one time I forgot what I got. God, I forgot what it was. I posted it time. It was like $20 or $30 worth of something that I'm like, how y'all just gonna get? And I'm guessing when they mess up at someone else's groceries that they just add into mine. And so then I feel bad because then you're like, I ain't gonna go back up there because then they're not gonna call or you know what I mean? They're not gonna. There's just like at that point you just keep the burgers. Because then they probably won't even figure. Then it's going to be so hard to figure out, well, whose order did we miss something on? Anyway. But yeah, I'm like, man. Because that's the thing is I got someone's burgers. They're not going to have burgers now. Walmart's good about replacing that. They'll say we didn't get it. And then Walmart's like, oh, anyway. I've never not gotten something, though, yet. So that's the thing. I've never not gotten something. I've had something delivered. Like one time and that's why I don't like delivery, too. Fucking the bread. You should have seen the bread. The bread I'm like, you know how to treat bread when the bread was just smushed as fucking shit. You couldn't even use it. It was actually before the AKNR. It was before the AKNR back in January. I'll never forget that. And they just said to keep it. And you'll get a refund. I'm like, man, I got to go get more bread now. Y'all should have someone else be sending me some new bread. But have a good one too, CR Trader. Have a great 3-day weekend, bro. Eat some good grub for me up there. But yeah, I thought, anyway, it's just funny the way they do stuff at Walmart. I'm like, okay, cool. Like that. And then I've got to go get more bread. I'm like, that's why I hate doing the delivery, because the bread was so fucked up. I'm like, oh, just keep it, and you get a refund. I'm like, sweet, I guess. I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do. This is fucked up. Keep the fucked up bread. What am I going to, like, give it to the birds? Like, anyway. But I've had a few times. It's about. I think it's a second. No, it's a second. It might be the third time though, where I'm guessing. I don't think they're adding it. I think they just get fucked up. They mess up and they put it with mine. It should have been someone else's grocery. So yeah, I get something. They don't have it now, and they're like, "Where's our burgers?" And Walmart just fucking gives shit away. They always have. Oh no! If they didn't get it, like I said, they'll probably just be like, "Well, Mo Alley, hey Mo, that looks like my dad." That literally looks like my dad, Moali. I'm like, if I had Avery come in here, I'm like, Avery, who does that look like to you? And she would be like, your dad. Oh, I wish I could find a picture of my dad. Oh my God, Moali, that looks just like my dad. Like, no, I am not kidding you. I don't know if I'll be able to find an old picture of him. I'll see if I can. But yeah, that literally looks just like my dad. Let's see if I can find some old pics of Pops here. Damn, I have no old pics of Pops. I wish I could find some before he had, like when he had just the mustache back in the day. Oh, here we go. Here's a decent, like literally, if I could find my dad in this is the late 90s. If I could find my dad in the late 80s, early 90s when he just had the mustache, because that's when he was rocking it, was in the 80s. Like, that looks just like, I mean, here's my dad. There's my dad in the middle right there. I'm sorry, this picture. I guess, can I turn it sideways? Let me see if I can adjust this. Got it. There we go. Let's rotate this thing. Can I not rotate it? How do you rotate this thing? What the hell? What? Tools aren't available for this photo. Try and what? Oh, I can't. I can't adjust that photo. But yeah, dude, I'm not kidding you, bro. And that fake smile, you can just tell Dad right there. He is. Everyone's so happy. We're getting to meet Michael Eisner. And look at my dad. He's like, yeah, I don't really care. I want to go get some drinking on. Anyone got any good weed? That looks like that just looks so much like my dad. Here's what I'm talking about for anyone that's in chat that is maybe not on the Discord. This is the Discord. That's the guy I'm talking. That's my dad. I was like, that looks just like my dad. I'd have to find a picture. I'm like, Mom, here's what I'll do. I'll be like, Mom, send me. I'll take a picture and send this to my mom. I'm like, A, who does this look like? And B, will you send me a picture of him looking, a picture that looks just like this? I'm like, who does this look like? Please send a pic of when he had a mustache looking just like this. The Outlaw. Yeah, literally. That looks young. Well, I forgot. Yeah, you probably know who my dad is. Forgot about that. Totally forgot. Forgot about that. Like, you probably know who my dad is. Forgot about that. But yeah, it looks just like him. I can't wait for my mom to laugh, though. Oh, because that was literally, there's so many. Well, I bet a lot of them are down now, but you just remember your childhood. And then, because you grow up, obviously, in the 90s and 2000s. But your parents keep up those old pictures for so long. Like I said, that's so long ago now that we have all these memories from the 2000s and the 2000 teens and the 20s, right? So we have newer pictures up, or she does anyway. And after she remodeled her house, she got rid of a lot of those older, real old pictures. Like, I don't know where they're at now, but she has this, like, it would be like her and Dad with Tina Turner, and one with Barry Manilow, Dad Rocket, just Stevie Ray Vaughan. There was one, but like, you should have seen the frame it was in, and like the matting, like you have pictures, in it, but then like the mat they used was like, it was almost like a wallpaper. It wasn't that gaudy in wallpaper, but it was ugly. It wasn't just like a normal. It was just weird. It was ugly. It was funny though. I'm like, God, it's just old. You could tell it was old as fuck. But yeah, it was funny. It was a lot of those pictures where I'm like, a point being, I would say a quarter to half the pictures in the house, in my memory and head, Dad had a mustache, and then he let the beard go into the end of the 90s, and he's kept it since. I mean, that little looks just like him. All right, hey, okay, this is Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson from Dex. Yes. How you been? Been doing good. Doing good. Same old, bro. Just doing my own thing now, which is, is what it is when it comes to that. But yeah, man, doing good with Trade the Pool, which is awesome. So I got good things going with Trade the Pool and growing with those guys, and going to Orlando with them in October, and sending them an invoice today or tomorrow on how much to pay me for this month and my talent fee, essentially. I wish trading was better. Trading has been a little uglier recently, and I just don't get the clean setups and what I love trading so much. So there's been a lot less trading, which kind of does suck. I think I'd have probably more members over here on a day in, day out basis. If I was trading more and had some banking trades. That's just kind of how that rolls, though. The more you trade, the more you make, and more traders come over and want to see that and join it. We've had some killer banking trades, but that's the thing. We're just building a great community where you guys can come over and learn. I mean, so many people are learning, and how I've heard from people how their trading has gotten better and they're being more precise, and that's what I'm trying to do over here, obviously. So hopefully all is good your way, brother. But yeah, all good here. Just busy. Okay, Mom just texted. Mom emphasizing it. That's so funny. Just she's laughing. Hopefully she'll find a picture and send it to me. There's my phone or watch going off. But yeah, no, I bet Mom will find a pic. I'm like, find me one. There's definitely got to be one where he looks just like that. Oh man, good old days. Nice. I'm trading with T. Oh yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I wish I would have set up an affiliate link for you guys like right away, where like everyone would sign up, they get a 10% off code or whatever, and I get money from it. Man, I don't know how much money I'd have from TTP right now from that alone, because I've had a lot of people sign up with TTP. And now again, just I don't know if you've heard the story there, but yeah, it was just how the deck situation happened with him not wanting to pay anybody anymore and cutting my pay to where he wasn't paying anyone within like a month stretch. Just not letting anyone know ahead of time. It's just I hate that he did that to everybody. I'm like, especially me, and then in the way J trades and deleting our lobby and stuff, just real petty and weird. But he's always been that way about when people left. He'd delete their, like when people would ask about them, he would delete their messages. Like I'm like, what do you? We helped you grow this place, bro. Like I know you're like anyway, whatever. But you know, right after I stopped doing that and went off because I was like, okay, well, cool. I knew that was going to be a thing now that I was going to have to do my own live stream. And I started tagging them in my stories on the Instagram, and right away they were like, after one or two tags, they said, hey, do you have a, they asked if I had a YouTube, and I said, yep, send them the link. And right after that, they messaged back and said, do you want to go live with this? And I said, yep. And that was in mid to late July. And after the first one, I had a meeting with the CEO of the company, the bald Michael. There's two Michaels that really are on there all the time, you know, that both have been around from CNBC to you name it. They've been on the, you know, they've been around. I had a session. I say a session. I almost said a one-on-one. I had a meeting with him, and he brought up all that. Me joining them now on a weekly basis, and then me doing lunch for them. And I'm like, wow, I was just doing lunch for TC. Now I want to be doing lunch for TTP, and paying me for it. And then he also mentioned about the money show in Orlando, and I'm like, okay, cool. And I'm now joining the board meetings right away too, and I'm attached to all of them. We have 2 every other week, and all of a sudden I hear. Forgot when it was brought up, but I'm going to Orlando. I'm like, oh, I know it was mentioned by the CEO, but I'm like, I feel like it's like I keep saying, like it's one of those movie moments where the new guy comes in and jumps above all the other people that have been there. Because if you watch their live stream, there's that Kevin Avery guy that has red hair. He was like, you going to Orlando? And I'm like, at first, like, yeah, I didn't want to mention like I'm paying, or who's paying for it or whatever, because they're paying for it, right? They're paying for my flight. It's already booked. They're paying for the hotel. We're staying actually at where the money show is going to be at, so they're paying for it. And here it is. It's the Omni. Look at this. They're rolling the red carpet, like everyone's saying. This place got a wave pool, 36 holes of golf. Yeah, it's a lazy river. I mean, it's like what? And they're paying for the whole trip, paying for my food, paying for the flight, paying for the hotel room. So it's just crazy how that transpired that quickly, and yeah, and so yeah, they're paying me and. I'm on there, and eventually and starting next week, and essentially next month, every Tuesday and Thursday, I will be live with them like I have been, and then also for lunch. So it'll be 2 days a week for a morning, and then at lunch, and then that lunch will eventually become Monday through Thursday, because they only do Monday through Thursday, their live stream. Me and Kevin have pitched doing Friday. I, of course, have my own stream here live Friday, but it gives something for Kevin, you know. And then I would join him for like lunch. I'd join him for like 2 hours on Friday. But yeah, I mean it's crazy. You know, it's awesome how this has happened and unfolded so quickly, and now I'm like they're one of their kind of like top analysts / streamers. And I'm going to the money show. And there's only 4 people going. The 2 Michaels, the bearded Michael and the bald Michael. Well, both bearded, but the bearded with hair and the bearded without hair. The 2 Michaels they're giving presentations actually at the money show. We have a booth there, and me and Money Mitch will be live all day there at the booth. And then trying to get people, there's gonna be like a competition where we have like they showed the booth off already. You know, one of the meetings we've had. Yeah, I was just like, wow, this like within a month, literally month's time. It was right around with like little less than a month. I first streamed with them, meeting with the CEO, now streaming weekly with them. Orlando, you know, trip is booked. I'm going to Orlando, and the whole. I don't think. Let me see if I still have this. Yeah, here from Gil. Where's the thing from Gil at? Did I put it in the penny stocks right here? Wait till you see the roll up. They have like this landing page that everyone's going to be going to. Like, oh, bro, it's going to be. Where's the one from Gil at? So let's look at Gil. Let's go to here. I thought I had it. Like the rundown of what we'll be doing. Yeah, there's the tickets, but I thought I had something else from Gil here that actually showed the There it is. That's travel abroad meeting every 2 weeks. Yeah. There it is. There's the picture. Here's at least the first thing I got sent to me. Like, I can't believe I'm going. Like, this is who's going. This is it. So here's who's going to Orlando. The CEO, me, Gil, Michael, and Mitch. That's it. That's who's going. And here's where I'll be here. Of course, they're first flying to Orlando, or I should say to Toronto to do Trader TV and promote themselves. And they'll be on Trader TV. Then they'll fly into Orlando. Of course, I'll be flying to Orlando then as well. Mitch lives in Orlando, so Mitch will be flying to Toronto for us then there. But it's just awesome that they're including me to, in the Orlando portion of this. And then yeah, we'll be live streaming and doing all that. So yeah, man, very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Very. I'm just, and within a month too. Within a month. So, oh man, it's too cool. Oh, I didn't know what happened at Tradecaster. I've been around haven't been trade for a while. Bummer to hear that. You admin now on TTP. Not admin status. No, I'm not admin status yet. No, not quite there yet. But within a month, that's not bad, right? Hey, you want to come stream live? I thought it was just to join him, just to say, hey, we'll get AK47, this Josh Smith guy, just some extra trader. I thought that's what it was going to be at first when they first were saying, hey, you want to come join us? And then after that, Gil was messaging me and was saying, hey, Michael, the CEO, is going to want to have a meeting with you. And I'm like, oh, this is awesome. Then Michael, the CEO, brings up, well, first right out of the gate, he's wearing a Transformer shirt. You know how much I love Transformers. And I'm like, bro, it was like right out of the gate with the CEO. It was like, oh, this is it just, obviously where it's gotten to now. Because he also brought up the money show. But when he brought that up, I couldn't tell if I was going to have to pay for it. And I was like, I don't have to pay for it. I hate to have to say no, but I mean, like, I've got so much always going on there, and then we have the next meeting. I'm like, oh no, it's going to be paid for. And it was just the people who were going, like the 4 I just showed. Well, Gil, the five of us, and I'm like, I'm in like the private of the private because no one else knew, because they just had to break it to everybody on the Monday meeting. This last Monday morning, they finally broke it that they're going. Oh, here's what we're doing. Here's the booth. Yada yada yada. And that's when the Kevin Avery guy was like, oh, you get to go to Orlando, and I'm like, yeah, even though he's been there. And yeah, the breakdown with Deck, I mean, it was always shady business, man. I mean, the stuff that I always kind of had to put up with from, like, he would do dirty things like 1 August where he was running a sale, and he would word it like, hey, I'm going to be, if you don't sign up for the new sale, you won't have access on Monday. I remember I had people like Super Buddy to even, I know you know Alex Vaughn. Alex, I know you've been around long enough to remember Alex Vaughn. Even he messaged me, Skychip. Some people messaged me like, hey man, so if I don't sign up for a new package, or then people like Super Buddy that were like, I just signed up for something in May, or I just signed up for something last week, and they would even put it in chat, and he would just ignore it. And I finally had to reach out to him like, dude, you're making it sound like if you don't sign up for a new deal, they won't have access Monday. Then he finally on Friday, he's like, oh wow, well yeah, no, you'll be fine. Just add that too. He always would do those little money grabs that would freak traders out, that I just and would do kind of stuff that. Weird. And then on top of the fact, just the simple, why aren't we doing seminars every year? And he'd always lie about it. Like we had the one in 2022 that I had to find the place and pretty much put together. Pretty much. I had to find it and say, here's where it's at. Here's the cost of everything. Come 2023, we're going to have another one. But if you remember at the beginning of the year, we're going to have it at his golf course. This golf course in Pennsylvania. And he's like, I got to wait and this was in January. I got to wait for them to give me the calendar. I'm like, I could just tell they were lies. Like, why are you lying to people? Just say, I don't know why he don't. Up till recently, just last month, he took a Friday off and told everyone he was ringing the closing, made it sound like he was ringing the closing bell by himself. And he just took a tour that anyone could take. So there was always those little things. Even back to like last year when we had the meeting in New York, because he's tried to sell Tradecaster 3 times. No one knows that. It could be more than that, but he tried to sell it to Matt. He tried to sell it to Kush, Caesar. Caesar knows all the and I got to talking to Caesar, so I kind of know all the, but yeah, like last year, point being, like even the last year, we had that get together in New York. How much money we paid to go up there, which is fine, cool. We paid money for a cool get together. We were supposed to do a boot camp the following month. That didn't happen until August. He did his own boot camp in May and promoted it and did a sell, money grab. Then he finally promoted our boot camp. Hey, come learn from all the traders at Tradecaster. Yada, 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 yada. In August. And how much how you made off of that? Do you think we saw any money, extra money from that? No, I didn't anyway. for my participation, not only to fly up to New York and put my work in for this photo shoot and this, that, or the other. Anyway, that was his idea. Anyway, even earlier this year when we used to have a Tradecaster group chat, we're going to have the biggest meetup ever in October. Yanni, and he was like, and I was jokingly like, well, let me know what it is. Cause like, I was like jokingly, cause I hate heights. Cause I hate heights. I was like, also it's me and my wife have back-to-back birthdays and it's our anniversary. So it's 3 days in a row of that. So let me know. And they're all like, giving me a hard time. Oh, AK, this seems like yesterday, but I should say yes. This seems like forever ago. I should say this seems like forever ago, but this was just in February or March, whenever this talk was, that he was going to have this huge, essentially he's finally going to have another seminar, essentially again. Just all that kind of stuff. And then even what he did to me, where he wouldn't let me know ahead of time. First, he cuts my pay in September 2023, which is fine. He cuts my pay, but let me know ahead of time and don't do it a week after my fucking dog passes. Then in May, when Groot's passing, I know you know the story of Groot. Who doesn't know fucking Groot's story, my boy, and his green paw behind me? Don't make me start crying about Groot. My fucking dude. Year ago right now, just had his leg chopped off. Anyway, he's fucking passing in May. What do you think? Literally the Monday before. Not that it's like, okay, I get that, cool, I'm going through its life, that's gonna maybe happen anyway. But bro, let me know ahead of time. Like, hey, numbers are down, but he could let me know a month before that, 2 weeks before that, 2 months before that. He does it the day of. So it's always just that. It just was, he puts on this front and he is a good front. But then there's all this kind of backside shady shit. And I just, not about it. Yep, AV. Who doesn't remember AV? I'll follow you this time. Yeah, exactly. Well, Art, this is just a free day. That's why it says Free Friday. So here's my website, Art. I'll put it out there, the link again for you, my man, and anyone else that wants to join. It's $70 a month for my live stream. So it's $70 a month for my live stream. And of course, I have the morning alerts. I've been doing the morning alerts. And there was even that. I started the morning alerts 2 years ago just to try to help traders get levels in the morning. And I'm like, well, I don't want to do it for free. At that point, he wasn't paying me any extra, and he kind of made it a point. And there's another thing. Back in December of 2021, when it was just me and him, he puts a post out on YouTube and everywhere saying, come stream live at Tradecaster. And at first, I'm kind of like, But then, like, you know what? Because he puts a post out and says, because at then it was $100 a month. He said, if you average 100 people per month, you'll get 90% of the cut. That's $9,000. And I'm like, at that time, and you probably remember 2021, I had hundreds of people in my lobby. I'm going like, I'm about to be making 20, 30, 40K a month from streaming. Holy fuck. I wait till I'm like raised correctly, like give it a couple months, then approach him about March. I did. What do you think happened? Oh, that's for new streamers that you bring in. That's not for current streamers. So you don't really bring in new people. I'm like, you didn't say that though in the video. And you think any new streamer, that's why you don't see any new streamers who never did stick around, because they weren't getting any numbers. Anywho. So there was that, and that kind of hurt my feelings. So I'm not gonna just anyway. Let's just forget about it. I don't want to go through all the damn details and the ringer, jinger, bingers. But yeah, sign on up, my man. Back to the morning alerts, as I was going to say, he almost made me try to stop those. I started those 2 years ago, the morning voice alerts through WhatsApp, where I try to help traders across the globe, because I wasn't getting paid extra from him. And so I'm like, well, I want to get paid for my services, and I even brought this up live. It was actually brought up by Caveman. He goes by RD in here, but you remember the name Caveman over at Tradecaster, TC as I call it now. He was the one that kind of actually developed the idea, because there are traders that always, I need this. Hey, AK, what about this ticker? What about that ticker? So now every morning you get about 15 to 20 tickers sent to you through WhatsApp, and I break down what to trade, where to go long, where to go short, what levels to trade, how I feel about the ticker from small cap to large cap. The live stream is $70 a month, $700 for the year for the live stream. If you don't have either and you want to do the yearly package for both, it's okay. And there are my one-on-ones. And again, another thing, that the tickets just went on sale, and I have 3 spots left. I've already had my first, and now, which you probably missed these, my man, my first and my second AKNR, as I call them. Essentially in live training. Yes, we try to trade, but more so in live training. Like you were going to learn from me. The first one I had was in January in Arkansas, here at this beautiful big ass lake house we have. Beautiful here, right? Had 8 traders there. Moved it over to DFW for the second one. Big ass 6,000 square foot house with the blah, blah, blah. This one was just a couple of weeks, or the beginning of this month, the 1st of August, the first week. This one was a day longer, 8 traders here. This one in New Orleans for multiple reasons. First off, I was actually going to have it back in DFW, and the attraction to it was going to be the track edition, and call it that. So if you just want to come learn from me, it's a Wednesday, Thursday, 5 hours of learning from me both days, 2:30, 3 in the morning, about 2 in the afternoon. Take a break for lunch. Friday's a half day. Why? Because then we're going out to the track. We're going out to New Orleans Motorsports Park, and yeah, you can see the cars you can pick from. So again, and then it's Mardi Gras. You got New Orleans Bourbon Street, French Quarter District. And again, we're gonna have it February the 24th through February the 28th. You get in on a Tuesday. That's a week after Fat Tuesday. The food down there in New Orleans, the atmosphere, the fun that's going to be alone. And then you'll learn from me on, of course, when you're there at lunch. It's not just like, it can be at night you're asking me questions. That Tuesday night, you're asking me questions. Wednesday at lunch at night, whatever, right? So you get in on a Tuesday. It's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You leave on Saturday. The schedule would be Tuesday you get in, you learn from me. Tuesday you get in, meet the squad. The first night is always going to be pizza. Load up on some carbs so we can get ready to drink and have some fun. Head down to the French Quarter District, for the ones that want to go out and have some fun. Maybe we keep it all in house that night. But your pizza and your food there in the house, whatever at that house is provided for me. It's paid for. That's within the 1747. If you want to have track edition fun and get out and drive a GTR, or GT3, a GT4 RS, a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, whatever, 2347. 1747 if you just want to come learn from me. Again, the food once you're there, breakfast next morning, lunch, the dinners I cook at night, Wednesday and Thursday, all there at the house provided for. Yes, alcoholic beverages as well. Sorry, there's like a little bitty gnat. Like there's a gnat in my house, first off. It's an asshole. And this time of the year, usually that's like the spring. And also provided for will be the track edition. That's what the 2347, if you pay for that, that's going to be included. Also included, that Friday night, I'm going to take everybody out to a beautiful dinner. Obviously, somewhere in a really, really badass New Orleans restaurant to get you guys to taste the culture. What we did, of course, in Arkansas, had barbecue. A couple other, had some Arkansas stuff. Texas, same thing. Kept it Texas with the food that we had there. Although CR Trader kind of mixed it up and then had some fresh lobster, literally, yes, the fresh lobster shipped from Boston, and we had some lobster rolls. But this one, we're going to keep it New Orleans. Cajun-y. It's going to be so good. There will be some other normal stuff there too, for sure, but you get my point. If you want to learn from me, learn from other great traders, and it's, again, 12 minimum to 13 hours of training in person from me, besides the little tidbits outside of that training that I put together for you, like a school classroom setting, because everyone will have a trade station essentially at that house. Nice size house. Everyone will have a nice, good trade station. I'll have it set up to where everyone will have a little table, chair. You'll have I have extension cords brought. I have whatever. I have everything already there for us. So we shouldn't really need to get anything. Everything's provided for, and for such an amazing cost and price. Bummer, I was remember there's some 2016. Good to hear you're doing well. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Art. Yes, sir. So yes, it's here, my man. Here, and yes, I am free. I did free today. Someone messaged me this morning. I think it was you. I think it was Giovanni G. Delcor that messaged me and said, someone messaged me, a couple of people actually did, that he was the first that said, hey, are you going to go live today? Deck's not going to be going live today. I'm like, yeah, I love those days. I'm like, yeah, sure, what the fuck? I'll go live for you guys for free. But it's paid for most days, yeah. Monday through Friday, live stream comes up at around 8 a.m. Eastern every single day, looking for small cap trades, and then moving into the opening bell and here all day long. Commentary in the morning lasts till usually an hour or so, maybe a little longer after the opening bell. Taking a break, and then it's intermittently until right about this time every day when I jumped on the mic today for afternoon, aka Power Hour commentary. So you get plenty of commentary and plenty of good learning. Beautiful. This is great trade here, actually. This nice continuation down. I just hope the fucking good Lord Almighty, please, good Lord. I'm sorry I cursed. I love you so much. But can you please start getting shorting under support to work again? Because, man, I miss these trades. Because then if it cracks this 670 to 660 mark, and then she goes down again, this is the kind of staircasing short I love to see. We just haven't seen a lot of it. And Duo. This is another reason why I've stuck around here. I was hoping this play would die off like IPDN and then I could head on out of here. Duo still has a little shot to squeeze here in after hours. This is still on watch. I'm about to take care of my pack and feed them because I know they're probably going to get a little antsy here in the next probably 30, 40 minutes possibly. And it is Friday, and man, I love to just have a good old Friday. Oh, and again, enjoy college football. It's back to full swing. Next week we get the NFL to go with it. Slowly but surely. Oh, used to go to Diego's. Okay, Mo Alley. I just now seeing that up there. Used to go to Diego's for NBA. I don't know if you're still around, Mo Alley. Used to go to Diego's for NBA playoffs. Your dad was always so much 105. May have told you that. Can't remember. Was always. Oh man, yeah. You probably then were there for Monday Night Football because Dad was always there for Monday Night Football. So that was like an every Monday night. He stopped doing that at some point, but I know the early '90s he was there for Monday Night Football every Monday night. Because remember, me and Mom had our little, like, I would watch MacGyver, because MacGyver actually always came on before Monday Night Football on ABC. That was when Monday Night Football was still on ABC. Oh, yeah, I love Diego's. I talked about that recently. And Mo Allen, if you're still around, man, bro, I don't know if I've showed this off to you before. I don't want to go make my dogs bark. I have the cookbook. I know Gordon Gondek. I've talked about, well, I know my dad, obviously, is the one who knows him. Anyway, when we were playing golf a couple years ago, I was like, I want the recipe book because I want to open that restaurant again. I was like, I want that fucking restaurant back in my life so fucking bad. But yeah, I have the cookbook. I have the cook. I mean, how cool is that I have a cookbook, an official cookbook from a restaurant that closed down that used to be fucking just like super packed. Carp throws, Mo Alley, if you remember that. But yeah, so that was magic. That was the golden years. Oh, yeah, for sure. It wasn't me, but thank you for the show. Okay, I didn't know if it was you, Giovanni. I thought maybe it was you that messaged me this morning. I couldn't remember. There was a few people that messaged me, and, well, here's why. On my new phone, I don't, for whatever reasons, like, I think it's, I really don't know why, because this Samsung phone they transferred over to, when I got my new iPhone, not all the numbers transferred over, so I have people that message me, and I'm like, I have no idea who this is. And I'd hate to have to say that sometimes. You know, I usually go to Wix and try to type the number in, and see if I can find. Yeah. Anyway, so I got a YouTube Mo Alley, but yeah, those were the days. I mean, Mo Alley, the craziest, real quickly. '94 championship game. Obviously, I wasn't there. I was there though for that Saturday night. I was there. I'm getting goosebumps. I was there the Saturday night we beat Arizona, and I was on the back patio. You couldn't fucking move. I mean, I got goosebumps. Look at my hair standing up. You couldn't move. You couldn't move. The place, that's how packed the place was. Oh, it was so cool and so crazy. I mean, now I'd be so claustrophobic and freaking out. But man, it was that I remember there was a fight that happened there one time, and like my dad, obviously, I'm sure like he'd have so many stories. I talk about it, like I was just talking about it. I talk about it so often with the whole the bar top game that they had, because that was like where I talked about the quarters, right? Where I said, "What's $10 get you? What's $10? It's a roll of quarters." Or I think I said, I asked you guys one day, "What's a roll of quarters equal?" It's $10. Man, I'll never forget getting that $10 bill and going up for that front counter and getting my roll of quarters, bro. And then I remember I had Coke, and I loved like real cherries in my Coke. And every time I'd go up there to the bartender and they'd fill it up, and they'd always, everyone knew me. Obviously because of my dad. It was really cool. My dad was like a local celebrity in a way. But you could just walk around. Like, my parents were just getting drunk, having fun with their friends, and I'm fucking walking around by myself, just fucking like the joint was mine. It was such a cool feeling as a kid, just walking around a restaurant and playing video games and just eating the cheese dip and the salsa and getting my soda reloaded whenever I wanted with cherries, just fucking loaded with cherries. God, that place was the cool place as a kid, especially for myself. But just the freedom that I had that you wouldn't have anymore. You know, you wouldn't let your kid just go run amok and just, hey, here's $10, go play all the video games you want. I'm gonna be over here in our booth. We're gonna be over here getting drunk and having a good old time and smoking cigarettes and shit. Probably go out to the back and smoke some weed, and a couple of our buddies will be doing lines of coke. All you have no idea that's going on, Josh. You're just playing video games and having a good time. I loved it. It was such a sweet time as a kid. Man, it was. We'll have a great weekend, team. G. Delcor, Moali. Yeah, always loved helping you guys out for the live stream. If you are looking for more movement down, what I like to just see if we do get that and more sell-off, which does make sense. So, hey, if you are looking for a little extra cheddar in your pocket, under the 650 mark, there's no way there's not extra sell-off, because not many people are going to want to buy in under the VWAP as we go to the closing bell here. So watch for that move down. I could easily see this play fading off. Now, like I talked about, as I talked about way earlier, it probably was not going to crack that VWAP in power hour, but I could see this getting a slow death fade if we do crack that. here in the next 10 minutes into after hours. And I could see it kind of falling back on down, then just kind of hitting the 5s and chilling. But if we do hold this blue line in the VWAP, there is still potential to break this new downtrend that has been formed and still have traders come back over to this and pop it back on up to the first downtrend that was formed up here. So keep your eye on that. Your other one obviously is going to be Duo. Does Duo get over 260 and squeeze? This is going to be another high watch here for after hours movement. So I'm either going to see two things for Duo in my opinion. It's either going to get a reversal and just sit here and chill and do nothing, or it's going to get that squeeze and this is going to be our after hours runner and IPDN is going to crack off. So let's keep our eye on these two plays here as we move into after hours if you are sticking around. If you are heading out like Mo Wiley and a lot of other traders, enjoy the weekend. Mo Wiley's going to do some bass fishing. I'm going to be doing some... I was going to think of a fishing I'd be doing. Couch fishing? I'm going to be chilling, grilling, enjoying the beautiful 80-degree, 75-degree temperatures. Man, you too, Mo Wiley. I mean, it's going to be so gorgeous to do some bass fishing this weekend. Late August in Arkansas, and it's 80, 85 degrees out, maybe 75. Of course, the temperature goes down as the night comes in, so when I'll be grilling, it'll be a little cooler. Oh, God. College football. Guys, have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Art, if you're still around, you signing up? You signing up, Art? What's the deal? I know you've been around since 2016. Are you still a member at TC, or are you finally done with TC? By the way, are you still there or not, Mr. Anderson? Because you know where you need to be. You know where you need to be with Mr. Smith, Agent Smith. What the hell are you doing? There's only one way you exist. Okay, There's only one way you exist. We exist together, right? Just like the movie. The only reason that Mr. Right, or Mr. Smith was ever around. That's the only reason I'm around is because of you. I don't exist if it isn't for you. I know, trust me, I know you're busy, man. I know you're one of those traders that stick to it, love it, have passion for it, but you're just life and everything you're doing with your job and with family, you're normal at every average, your normal average day is, it's just going to, it catches up with most traders. Nice, just short of PLTR 500 shares. Is PLTR still moving? Oh, nice. It is got a lower rejection right there. So we are seeing this end-of-day sell-off right there. I did see it with Google. I'm guessing SPY is getting a little of that end-of-day sell-off that it gets. Or I say sell-off, but movement. Always SPY here in the last 5-10 minutes of the day. I talk about this, especially on Fridays. You see this huge movement. It could be up, but today it's down. And so today we have this movement from the SPY. Pretty nice, going down to low of day, in my opinion. Most likely SPY is going to head down to the lower 643s. At least 643.50 is where it's heading to right now. G Delcor. So as that comes down, watch the SPY with this, and I'd be taking PLTR. If you want to take some profit of the WAP, you could. I bet the SPY comes down a little bit more with the sell-off here in the next minute or two, but definitely take some profit with the WAP because I'm watching this with the SPY. Get out of here, Nat. And there's really only one area to hold that play up. I do see a little bit lower on this, or a little bit higher on the SPY at 643.75. So I'll pull the SPY up and show you what I'm looking at right here. Zoomer on in. You take it, G Daddy. What's up, G Daddy? How you doing? Where's G Daddy? Where you been? I need G Daddy back in my life. Right here. Here it is. Here it is, G Delcor. See this right through here, right through there. That's your bounce. So that's why, okay, if it gets below this 70 mark, she's going down to 50. But nice, good pullback right there. Like catching you guys at the end of the day. I'm about to go wash my beautiful, beautiful new X5M competition. So if you guys haven't seen my new gorgeous, beautiful baby. Whew. 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 She. Woo. Hey. Sexy. Sexy right there. She's good. She's gorgeous. That's Voltron. I shouldn't say she. That's a he. That's Voltron. X5M competition though, baby. Oh, I love it. Love it. About to go give him a little washy. I'll make it shake it. I really can't wait to get this number right here. Can't wait to get that number right there. That'll be fun. G Daddy. You're welcome, though, G Delcor. Yep, just helping you out in those trades, just kind of seeing those areas to make sure you take profit as we kind of get that weird end-of-day sell-off right there. I say weird, it's just what it is. Profit take, especially if we're into a Friday and the weekend. And a 3-day weekend at that. G Daddy, come on. Bring it, Art. Come on. Look for me on TTP. I will be streaming live with those guys more often moving forward. Like I said, next week on Tuesday and on Thursday. That is my new day for my 2 days for Trade the Pool. So if you're looking for me for free, G Daddy, G Delcor, I am on Trade the Pool. I'm going to be on Trade the Pool every Tuesday and every Thursday. Every Tuesday and Thursday with these guys right here. Every Tuesday and Thursday will be the 4 of us. And then me and the red-haired guy right there, Kevin Avery, which is K-A. So, and we're jokingly like, I'm AK, he's K-A, right? So we'll be doing the lunch stream together. We both do small cap trading. And like I said, it will be us 3 right here, the 1, 2, 3 of us, and the right there. So the 3 of us and the bald guy. So the bald guy right there, that's the CEO of the company. So it will be the 3 of us in Miami, and then there's the bald guy. That would be the CEO of the company, Michael Katz. So me and Michael Katz, Money Mitch, Michael Kasner, I forgot how you say his last name, and myself will be going to Orlando for the money show. So looking forward to that for sure, heading to Orlando with those guys. Always on G Delcor. Cool. Awesome. Love it. You guys need any help? You have my website right up above. Go to primetradinginvestments.com. If you're looking for me, that's where I'm streaming live Monday through Friday, $70 a month. If you need morning alerts help, that's, of course, I know most of you guys probably know what the morning alerts are. If not, they're done through WhatsApp every Monday through Friday, an hour and a half before the opening bell. Not only is my live stream up, and I get the yapping and telling you guys where to trade, but then I do that on the morning alerts and really in depth on the morning alerts. And then and they're labeled, and that way you can replay those levels all day long, of course, and then plug them into your chart. Live stream $70 a month. Like I said, it's open up an hour and a half before the opening bells when I get it up and going. Pretty much nonstop alerting. You know, when I'm seeing something, I'm alerting it and letting you guys know and bringing it up into depth with what to trade. Not breaking down all the levels like, hey, I'm not doing all that because not everyone. I'm not going to do that. That's for the morning alerts. That's separated. That link is sent through WhatsApp every day as well. So again, if you want anything from me, I am all through WhatsApp. The link is on YouTube, so you do watch me here every day on YouTube. And then I have a Discord. Oh yeah, you guys that aren't on my Discord. Oh yeah, I forgot Discord people. Guys, hey, G Daddy, Mr. Anderson, there's the Discord. Join the Discord. Discord's free. The Discord's free. So join the Discord. The Discord is free. So go join the Discord right now. I think we usually have about 30 to 50 people in there each day, as far as people that are in there, chatting it up. So yeah, if you want any help, free help, go join the Discord. If you want my paid service for my live stream, there's the link up there. Prime Trading Investments, $70 a month, $30 a month for the morning alerts, $70 for the live stream, $700 for the year. Will always be those prices. I may eventually up the pricing a little bit on the morning stream, the live stream. But for now, that's what it is. And again, I send the link through a private link every day to WhatsApp that you guys have. You click, you pull it up, you can watch it on your phone, watch it on your tablet, watch it on your desktop. I am going to integrate that on my website. So eventually what I plan to do is that you guys come over here and you log in, and then there will be a live stream tab right here. You click on the live stream, live lobby, whatever I'll have it as. You click on it and boom, you'll have the live stream with the chat box over to the right. And that way, it's just something like you all are used to. Essentially, it'll be a lot like Discord where you can chat, but then also have the live stream on there. So you can just go to my website every day, log in, then you have the live stream. If you have a paid, if you have a paying membership, you get the live stream right there every day. That way, it makes it really easy for you guys. Well, the boss have to, you have a good one. Have a good one. See you guys on Money Tuesday. That's right, we're off on Money Monday. 3-day weekend. Enjoy the Labor Day weekend, team. 2 for Tuesday coming on up. I will be live on Tuesday morning, of course, and on Trade the Pool. So 2 for Tuesday, Taco Tuesday. See you then. Enjoy the 3-day Labor Day weekend. Bang a freaking rang. I love you guys. See you on Monday.
Oh! Fucking FGF! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Fuck yeah! Let's go! What'd I tell you FGO was gonna go to? Let's go! Sorry if I just blew some eardrums in chat.